Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan salam sejahtera. Yang dihormati Profesor Dr. Kamariah Ismail, Director of Enterprise Office Universiti Teknologi Brunei, UTB Business School. Yang berusaha Dr. Ikhwan Naim Maknawi, Deputy Director of Academic Research and Innovation, Pusat Asasi Teknologi MARA. Yang berusaha Dr. Suzila binti Muhammad Kasim, Chairman Creations di UiTM International Mega Innovation Carnival. Head of Programs, Program Coordinators, Head of Departments, Lecturers, Fellow Pusat Asasi Teknologi MARA, staff members, and everyone in attendance. Welcome all to the Success and Challenge of Commercialization from Higher Learning Institutions webinar. Many thanks to the audience for being with us today. I am Nur Shakira Muhammad Rosdin, and it is my pleasure to be here as the moderator for our program today. For the knowledge of Professor Dr. Kamariah yang berbahagia, Prof, Doctors as well as the audience, Creations di UiTM International Mega Innovation Carnival 2023, CDU 2023, was inaugurated on April 5th. This program is a platform that provides opportunities for all parties, individuals, and organizations from within and outside the country to showcase their respective innovation projects. Therefore, today, as the highlight of Creations di UiTM International Mega Innovation Carnival 2023, the Committee for Innovation Management, Commercialization and Industry Networking brings to you all a well-respected panelist to share about the latest technology in the field of teaching and learning. Ladies and gentlemen, now I would like to invite Yang Berusaha, Dr. Ikhwan Naim Maknawi, Deputy Director of Academic Research and Innovation, Pusat Asasi Universiti Teknologi MARA, to deliver the welcoming speech.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala sayyidina Muhammadin asyrafil mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Thank you, MC. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and esteemed participants. Alhamdulillah, praise be to Allah the Almighty with His continuous grace and mercy that enables us to gather here in this webinar today. A very warm welcome to all of you to this highly anticipated webinar on innovation and commercialization. It is an honor to have each one of you join us today as we embark on a journey to explore the dynamic world of ideas, creativity, and the process of transforming them into tangible realities. Innovation and commercialization are two sides of the same coin. They represent the bridge between groundbreaking concepts and their practical implementation, fostering economic growth and societal progress. Today, we gather here not only to celebrate the power of innovative thinking, but also to delve into the strategies and best practices that drive successful commercialization. In this rapidly evolving global landscape, innovation has become the lifeblood of businesses, industries, and nations. It has the potential to disrupt existing norms, revolutionize established sectors, and create new avenues of growth. However, innovation alone is not enough. The ability to effectively commercialize these ideas, taking them from the drawing board to the marketplace, is what ultimately determines their success and impact. Throughout this webinar, we will have the privilege of hearing from renowned experts, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders who have not only pioneered groundbreaking innovations, but have also mastered the art of commercializing them. Their experience, insights, and wisdom will inspire us, challenge our perspective, and equip us with the tools and knowledge needed to navigate the complex landscape of innovation and commercialization. We will explore diverse topics, including identifying market opportunities, validating ideas, securing funds, developing robust business models, intellectual property management, and creating effective go-to-market strategies. Together, we will unlock the secret behind turning innovation into commercial success and learn from the experiences of those who have walked this path before us. Moreover, this webinar offers a unique platform for collaboration and networking. It brings together a vibrant community of innovators, entrepreneurs, researchers, and industry professionals from across the globe. The sharing of ideas, experiences, and expertise will foster an environment of collective learning where we can inspire and support one another in our pursuit of transforming ideas into impactful solutions. As we embark on this exciting journey, I encourage each one of you to actively engage, ask questions, and participate in the discussions. Remember, innovation thrives on collaboration and diversity of thoughts. Let us embrace this opportunity to learn, connect, and grow together. Once again, I extend my heartfelt welcome to all of you. Thank you for your presence and for joining us on this remarkable webinar dedicated to innovation and commercialization. Together, let us unleash our potential, fuel our passion for progress, and unlock a future brimming with transformative ideas. Thank you, and let the webinar begin.
Thank you, Dr. Iko Naim, for the welcoming speech. Right, before we start, please allow me to introduce our panelist. Yang dihormati Professor Dr. Kamariah Ismail has more than 30 years of teaching experience, currently serving Universiti Teknologi Brunei, UTB, from 2018 until now. She teaches innovation and technopreneurship modules related. She has broad experience in research in commercialization activities, university company spin-off formation, and SME innovation management in Malaysia. She is now appointed as the director for the Enterprise Office, UTB, which deals with the innovation and commercialization of UTB IPs. She obtained her PhD in commercialization of patent from the University of Strathclyde, the UK, in 2007. She was the founding deputy director for Innovation and Commercialization Center, UTM, Universiti Teknologi Malaysia, from 2010 to 2013. She also was the founding director of the UTM Innovation and Technology Entrepreneurship Center, UTM Excite. She is actively participating in research on innovation and commercializing research output from universities and research institutions and SMEs. She has published more than 100 articles and books in related areas. Assalamualaikum, Prof. How are you today?
Waalaikumsalam, Shakira. Thank you. Fine, I'm fine. Thank you.
Nice to meet you, Prof. Thank you for being
nice
here.
meeting you as well. Yeah.
All right. So thank you very much for accepting our invitation to become the panelist. I'm sure our attendees are eager to listen to your sharing today. Thank you, Prof.
Thank you.
So before we start, don't forget to like and comment and share this live session so that we can unleash our creativity and humanizing innovation together, everyone. So if you have any questions, you could write down your questions in the chat box and I will help to read out the questions later. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's start our session for the day. Professor, you may start.
Okay, thank you, Shakira, the MC, and so Dr. Ikhwan Maknawi, the Director of Academic Research Innovation, Dr. Suzila Muhammad Kasim, Pengarah Program, and Dr. Tengku Norbaya Azhar, Penyalaras Program. And thank you for inviting me to this program, declaration, UiTM declaration. Congratulations to UiTM Dengkil, because able to organize this such a big program. So I would like to share my slide. Okay. The topics given to me is the success and challenge to commercialize technology from higher learning institutions. So higher learning institution meaning that from university, from polytechnic, from college. Okay, I go to this. I would like to touch a little bit about the role of university and the role of higher learning, or higher learning in 21st century. So we are not only teaching and then produce elite group for the government. If you look at the 19th, 18th century, but now we are more towards the impact of society. So that's why some of university they consider it call the university as an entrepreneurial university. Yeah, the university as being changing the roles from teaching to the research and now to the commercialization to the impact of the society. You look at many books, and then articles written by the scholars discuss about this role. So there's some argument that some scholars said, oh, we are university, we are non-profit organization. We should not be going to the commercialization innovation. So this is argument and always come to the discussion is never end. But if you look at the innovation in this world nowadays, it's come from the university actually. If you look at the Stanford University, MIT, Harvard University, Cambridge University, in fact in Malaysia also some of the innovation actually they brought to the market and become a leading technology in the market. I will show you after this because in US and Canada they have UiTM Association University Technologies Manager. I will show you the outcome with this in this slide. So the role of university in economic development. If you look at this slide, it's not only actually teaching and innovation. It's not only teaching, but it's go to the more than that, and then the outcome to the society, to the society. And then if you look at the ranking nowadays, DAS ranking, world ranking, of course, all the things that we have done, we've been doing in university. They give a mark. They give the marks to the activities that we are doing. So and then how actually the activities give impact to the society, especially on the teaching, on the research and innovations. All these things is very important nowadays. If you look at the AI, artificial intelligence, so it's replace the human being. So this is quite challenging to the academician, to the students that we produce. So in the university, we have to think, we have to change our directions in terms of teaching, in terms of research, and so on. So actually, my slide is quite short, but we need to discuss after this maybe the question and so on. Go to the next slide. This is the thing that I want to show to you. This AUTM report. AUTM is stand for Association University Technology Managers from US and Canada. This is I took it from 21. This is summary of the report. Actually, you can buy this report. I used this report when I did my PhD. It's a very, very comprehensive report, and then the contribution to economic development. If you look at this, the driving innovation to economy. So from 1996, this report was produced from the data from 1996 up to now. But this is the data since the report is 2021. Is the report was from 1996 to 2020. You look at this, contributed to 1.9 trillion US gross industrial output. 1 trillion contributed to US gross domestic product. 6.5 million jobs supported. 480,000 invention disclosed. 170,000 US patent issued. This is a huge. 15,000 startup form. Remember from this year, how many years? From this year to this year. This is from Canada and US. So 68% of university license to startup and small companies is quite high. They license 68%. 200 plus drugs and vaccine developed through the public-private partnership since Bioeconomy Act enacted in 1980 because in US after this act Bioeconomy Act was implemented in 1980 the booming the research from higher learning institutions booming that time so many invention in this world leading from the university actually from university or higher learning institution so this is another quite interesting figure if you look at this. The same thing is the impact to the economic development. You look at this. So this is invention disclosed 23,700 something. Research expenditure is quite huge. 91.9 billion. Startup 6,000 something, startup form 996, new product created 700 something, licensing 10,000 something, and then US patent files 15,000 something, issued from if you look at this normally patent is a half of the application will be issued will be granted 8,000 something so if you look at the data from Malaysia we are also data in Malaysia and Brunei also we actually increasing actually the number of IP file granted, the commercialization of invention actually keep increasing, especially in Malaysia. In Brunei, actually we are still new actually in commercialization, but we are trying. My center actually trying very hard to encourage people to file for patent and then later on, of course, commercialization. If you look at Malaysia when 2007, 2003 when I did my PhD, I called a research center from UiTM. I asked them how many patents that we have so far in 2003. So the director said we had only 3. So I decided not to collect the data in Malaysia. I have to collect the data for my PhD. My PhD in commercialization of university patent. I have to collect the data in UK. So because that time people never think of the spin-off, never think of the commercialization. So very, very new that time. So it's no policy in the university at the national level. So when I came back from my PhD, I helped University UiTM a lot in terms of to setting. Of course, they set up the we call it ICC, Innovation Commercialization Center. But in terms of the policy commercialization, I helped them a lot in terms of the, and then I also help them to create what you call it sabbatical leave, entrepreneurship sabbatical leave. We discuss after this. This is I go back to this definition of commercialization technology. So the exploitation of technology from parent organization. Actually, if you look at the commercialization of technology from the university or from higher learning institution. So if you look at the university, we can license, even though like myself or like one of you or all the academic staff or non-academic staff, when you have invention, the invention is belong to university that you are working. It's not belong to you. So meaning that the IP, the ownership. So when you want to commercialize or you want to exploit the technology, you have to get the permission from the university. Like UiTM, you have to get permission from UiTM. You have to disclose your invention to the research center or to the commercialization center in your country, in your university. And then you have to, I don't know the process in your university, but must be a process. You have to get the permission to exploit, to license, or to form your own company, or to joint venture. So in Brunei, we not allow staff to involve with the spin-off formation, but we allow student, maybe student, PhD student, undergrad student, but the supervisor or the staff can be the consultant to the company. It is a bit different from Malaysia. Malaysia is we some of the university they give autonomous power. So we have in Malaysia more freedom. So maybe in Brunei next 10 years, next 5 years, they will change. Because from my research, the commercialization, the success of commercialization, the success of innovation, normally it will be done by the inventor themselves. Inventor, because the inventors they know about the process, about the technology, about the application, about the market, about the competitors. They know. So more effective. But from my experience, not many inventors or academic staff really want to involve with this, because we are academicians, we have a lot of burden roles, supervision, teaching, what else? Nowadays, 5 Ps, 7 Ps, so many Ps. So the one that who have entrepreneurial mindset, really have entrepreneurial mindset. When I was in UiTM, we push them. We give a very high motivation. We support them because very little. Let's say 1,000 academic staff. You got 2 or 3 academic staff that really they really involved with the research, really involved with the research that can commercialize. You just push them to bring to the market, because this is very few. They really spend their time to bring the product to the market, meeting here, meeting people here, meeting people there. Pitching here, pitching there, it's not easy. To me, it's not easy. So if you find this kind of people, let them. You give support and don't limit them. But of course, the university must consider reduce the burden, reduce the teaching load. Let's say only one subject. Because you have to think in the future. They are creating job opportunity to our students, to our people. They give impactful to the society. We doa, we pray to God that they will success in one day. So also the student, PhD student, masters by research student, I think a lot of opportunity. In UiTM, I believe many students, they have a lot of what we call it courses that you offer program. So meaning that the chances to be there is greater. So when student normally student Form 5, after they finish Form 5, some of my niece and nephew, what course or what program that I want to continue my study. If they propose me difficult course or the course that I think that's very very rare to find, I said you just apply UiTM. UiTM, a lot of courses. You can find you cannot find anywhere. You can find in UiTM. So that's easy answer for me. So okay, we go to this. So commercialization, like Dr. Ivan said just now, must be the mirror of innovation. Innovation must be followed by commercialization. The innovation itself must be, we have a commercialization. Without the commercialization, innovation we just shelf. We need that. Like 1980s, many researchers, they come up with something, but they just patent it, they just shelf it. So no impact to the society, no impact to the economy. And so our government, after 1980s, especially 1990s, 2000 something, our government keep asking what is the ROI of the research, that what is the actually the university the contribution to the economic development. Let's start from that. So Ministry of Higher Education and the university have to show the evidence, the impact to the society. Of course, the Minister of Education, Higher Education, have to give the criteria. That's to ranking and to the MIRA and so on. So if you look at the what is innovation, I just took one definition from Michael Porter. There are a lot more definition. The companies or university achieve competitive advantage through acts of innovation. They approach innovation in its broader sense, including both new technologies and new ways of doing things. So if you look at this, this very broad definition of innovation. If you look at this, I give if I'm not mistaken, I give one definition also. Definition about this. Why it doesn't move? Yeah, this is the type of innovation. It's a product innovation. There are 4 types of innovation. So product innovation, process innovation, marketing innovation, organization innovation. So if you have one of these, you can protect your IP. You can protect your innovation. Product innovation, of course, is obvious. You come up with a new product, new process. When I finished my PhD, I did similar research in Malaysia. I went to UPM. UPM, I met a few researchers, and then one of the researchers, I can't remember the name, Dr. Rosni, if I'm not mistaken. She the one that produced many small machine to the cottage industry. Very interesting. Like you're making pineapple jam, pineapple, dodol, the dodol, how to stir the dodol, because normally we use manual, right? To stir the dodol is quite how many hours you spend, but using that machine is just let it do the work. You can do another work. So it's very interesting. Very interesting. This is consider product and the process. Normally, product and process is come together. Marketing innovation. Marketing innovation. If you look at the Amazon.com, this is a online marketing. It's a first introduced kind of marketing innovation. So many more organization actually and the company introduce marketing innovation. Organizational innovation also part of innovation. If you introduce like Japanese management, JIT, and so on, is consider organizational innovation. But when I did GII, what is the GII? Global Innovation Index in Malaysia, most of the small micro company they introduce, they use or apply the organizational innovation and the process innovation and marketing innovation. But the big company normally or big and medium company, of course, most of them have this 4 type of innovation. So in university, meaning that the product research from university, some of them, I think product innovation and process innovation is a must, product and process. So marketing, organizational, maybe it depend on the faculty, So if you look at the process, because before I go to the success factors and the barriers, I have to show you the process of commercialization or innovation. So this is three phases. You see this is very simple, right? Very simple, very linear process. It's not linear actually. It's like if you look at the process of innovation, the commercialization is like a spaghetti. Or me lah, spaghetti. Spaghetti we use spaghetti because the Western country using spaghetti. So Malay or ASEAN we use mee kuning lah. It's like how you see in the bowl. It's like it's connected each other. So it's not linear or it's not like a straight line. The process is a very complex process. Meaning that if you find somebody in your organization that really involved with the innovation, don't stop them. You encourage them because not many. These have this kind of intention, character. You push them, motivate them. So some of these staff normally, because they are interested more to entrepreneurship, they are lacking of the research and then publications. But some of rather you have to guide them. Whatever you're doing now, you can turn to the publication in order for you to promote to AP or to professor. So there is a way to help them. Because some of the university is very strict. They not support this kind of people. They say because they are spend a lot of time outside. But actually, in certain university, there are certain track, the commercialization track in UiTM and certain university. So it depends on, I don't know, in UiTM in terms of the promotion and so on. But the thing is must consider this. If you look at the process of innovation, of course, we start from the idea, the idea generation, the concept. The concept. But if you look at the concept, the requirement of analysis, idea generation, idea evaluation, project planning. Also, this is actually at the lab scale, lab side. So, and the implementation. Implementation is development, construction, prototype development, pilot application, testing. This one to another process is takes a lot of budget, lot of time. So many times you have to do the prototype development, pilot testing. That is really test your passion. So that's why I said it's like a spaghetti. Like spaghetti, it's not like straight line. So those who very passionate can come up with a good invention later on. If you are supervisor, maybe you supervise the student, 20 PhD students along the line to come up with one product. It takes a few years, 15 years. So it's not easy. So to me, you have to respect these people. And then marketing. Marketing is another thing. If you look at this, this is very simple. You look at it, but the challenge for the academician, they don't know about the marketing. They don't know how to prepare the good business plan. They don't know how to pitch very good pictures. So when I was in UiTM, all this need to be taught to the staff who have invention, meaning that after we invited one group of consultants from SRI, Stanford Research Institute, is consulting firm from Stanford University. So pay them a lot, and then after that, all the researchers from UiTM able to pitch, able to go to the direct point. What actually the funders looking for. So many of our staff get funding, a huge funding after that. So it's not only from the government grant, but also from the industry. So because they have to know about the marketing, they have to know about the competitors. What is your competitors for your products? Before, is there any? Some of the inventors say, "Oh, my products no competition, no competitors." they proudly announce that. So the big competitors is the customer. They don't care about the product. I don't care. You are producing a good product or whatever. I don't want to buy. So this is a big competition as well. So very challenging. So I always told my student, what is your value proposition? When Stanford University consultant came to UTM the other day, what is your golden nugget? Golden nugget, we call it golden. What is your golden nugget? I mean, what is your value proposition? You have to highlight in your pitching. So you have to compare with the competitors, or the competitors, the weaknesses of the existing product or process. This is my product, this, the people can see the gap. This is a normal when you do the research, the problem segment, you have to identify the gap. So in innovation also you identify the gap, but when you pitch, you have to highlight the solution. What actually the solution that you are giving to your customers, the benefit. So how much time actually I have? Actually, I don't know how much time, because it's 9 to 12. I said too long, but it's okay. I can.
Don't worry, Professor. You have lots of time.
Yeah.
You have lots of time. Can.
Okay.
Now I'm listening. It is very interesting.
Thank you. I can see your face. I don't know others. Okay, thank you. So this is back to this. The process, if you look at, it's like a loop. It's like a loop. So that's why if we found a few researchers have this attitude, really they want to see their product to the market. Because when I interview the successful entrepreneurs, they were academicians, but when they are successful, they retired, they resign from university, full-time entrepreneurs. When I ask them, what is actually motivate you to do research in this area? So is that money? No. They say, no, it's not money. It's not money. Because I'm proud if my product is in the market, I can solve the problem, the industry problem, society problem, community problem. So after that, the money comes automatically. The first thing, I want to solve the problem that we are facing. So most of the entrepreneurs, because if you look at why you want to be entrepreneur, I want to get freedom, I want to be a millionaire. That's the first thing. Normally, we ask the student, but that is not the main target, the main motivation. And the motivation is to solve the customer's problem, the industry problem, the community problems. That's the main target. Then they work day and night, because and then another thing is why I see this kind of people. We have to support them because they are the agent of change. They are the champion. Because if, let's say, they are successful with the innovation, they are fighting for, they can create job to the nation, they can create job to their students. So because unemployment, I think, is very high, not only everywhere, I think nowadays, everywhere. The banking sector, if you look at the banking sector, the mergings happened 10 years ago, 20 years ago. And then now it's because of the AI, because of the internet, the banks become smaller, meaning that the operational, the hiring process very limited. So this is quite challenging. But of course, there is a problem, there is opportunity. People say, right? So that's why I said just how the education system, the curriculum system also we need to change, and then according to the current technology, the current demand. So. If you look at this, the process is this: we need to equip our staff, our inventors, our researchers, with the market strategy, with the business plan, with the pitching, with the aware of the competitors. So through reading, through watching. the Discovery Channel, all these things through attending conference, seminar, journals. They equip them with the latest technology, so they know the competitors. That's why PhD students normally. If you look at the invention that brought to the market and successful, most of them are from PhD students, like Google, like Hello Packard, or other things in Malaysia as well. Of course, some of them from undergrad, but undergrad is just the beginning of the research. So if you know more the competition, the current technology, you have to do more research. So this is if you look at the innovation and performance. If you look at this figure I took it from a book from TIT, Besson and TIT. Innovation entrepreneurship. You look at this, 80% of new ideas never reach to market. 60% of R&D projects are market failures. And 40% of consumer products and services fail. 20% of business product and service fail. So meaning that the rule of thumb, if you look at the invention, 1 to 10, you have 1,000 invention. You file for the patent. So how many? Only 10% only granted. From that granted, how many fly to the market? Only 1 or 2 fly to the market. So the university and then the government also, especially, I think the government in Malaysia, they understand already. Whatever you invested to the R&D, to the innovation, is like a sunk cost, meaning that you cannot ask the researcher to pay back because they know already the rule of thumb. But to get the very good invention, you have to invest a lot. It's like you plant the seed. You don't know which seed is good. So you cannot say like you do a cake or burger. You do it today, you can sell it tomorrow. It's different. Innovation is different. R&D, D&C is different. So and then this is the innovation at the lab and to the market. When they go to the to become a startup, they run the company, they sell the company. Maybe they sell the invention. Maybe they come under this 20% of business product service fail. Maybe they can still in the market only for 5 years. After that, disappear because new products, new innovation will come to the market and then kill the existing innovation. That's why once you are in the market, the challenge is you have to keep innovate. You have to network with your competitors, with suppliers, with the consumers, with the customers to get what's the problem. Keep innovate. So when we keep innovate, meaning that again involve money. That's why the government is not only give funding to the invention at the university level, but also to the prototype level and then to the SME level. But Malaysia actually, when I was in Malaysia, they have a grant. We call it PPR grant, PPRN. This is for micro medium company. It's a good actually. It's good. We help the researcher. The researcher actually come up with the solution to the micro company, but they make the funding. The government, Ministry of Education through Finance, Minister, they give direct to the university. The money is used by the staff of university or researcher to come up with the solution or technology to the micro company or the small company. I interviewed few company actually. I did research on the impact of the PPRN. Some of them say thank you to the government, thank you to UiTM and the other universities that helping us because by production like chili sauce from 100 bottle per day because of this machine I can produce triple, double, and then I can shorten the process. So this is process observation. So and then few more is a success factor is there, and then of course it's not only the technology, but the thing is the behavior of the entrepreneur as well. They have to spend more time to do the marketing. When the production is increased, they have to market more. To spend more time. So all these are interrelated actually. So okay, go to the next slide. Yeah, sure. This is quite interesting. I think this is it's a common slide actually, but I want to share to the inventors, to the new researchers, that this actually you need to face when you do the inventions. Of course, this is funding high to low, and then this is the step of innovation process from concept to the commercialization. And then you look at this. This is here is value of death. This is value of death. Normally, the value of death is how to say is the transition periods that scared many researchers actually, because the challenge here is to bring your invention, fundamental research to the market. You need more budget for prototype development, first stage prototype, second stage prototype development, third stage, so many rounds of funding. That's why you need to pitch how many times. Once you pitch, you have to reiterate, improve your product, your invention, and then go another second pitching. But you before you go to second pitching, you have to improve your existing internship from MTDC. So we are lucky we have a certain agency that producing or that they provide the grant and they're available. That the thing is you have to work hard to prepare the proposal and so on, and to pitch to the party. If you can jump to this, normally you launch your company. Normally here you can launch also already launch your company, and then you got multiple funding. But if your invention is good, that has a global market, meaning that you can get funding, international funding, from SoftBank, Mayusuki. So, but to get that, it's not easy. You have to show your invention is novel, the market is big, you can go to international market. So for local market, Malaysia market or Brunei market only, so at least you can convince the industry, the government to get the grant from them. And then when you run the company is another story here. The success of business is depend quite another challenge. So it's depend on how far you bring to the market, the competitors, the inventions, because the invention is not your invention only. Maybe if you very late bring to the market, your effort all this while is gone. That's why another stage is to bring to the market, you have to be very fast. That's why need the funding and so on. And the government need to not only the government but industry. Some of the government also don't have much budget. You have to work with industry. That's again I said you have to, to pitch to industry, identify which industry that can collaborate with you, convince industry. And Malaysia is lucky because we have many industry. The thing is, you know how to attack them. Attack meaning that you have to prepare yourself with the you understand what the problem they're facing. So some of the industry actually willing to pay for the patent protection cost, and then for the maybe some other company. They willing to form a new company together with you. They call it joint venture. Joint venture. But I don't know in UiTM, in certain company, they are very confidential. They want to share with others. They form a company. But the thing is, as long as to me, as long as they contribute to the university, because when you commercialize, the invention from university, even though you are the inventors, like I said just now, the ownership of the invention still belong to university, belong to UiTM. So in UTM, the other day, we come up with in UTB also. I actually initiate the center, the funding of the enterprise office here, and then did come up with the policy as well, policy commercialization, IP, and the consultancy policy. So there is a portion between university and the staff, and the staff member. So how much that you have to give, royalty, but normally royalty and then licensing fees is all based on discussion. Actually, we not fix too much. It's all based on discussion because we actually don't want to kill you. Don't want to kill the micro company because we know the startup or spin-off company is a micro company from their own staff, their own student. So we want to see you fly first. When you why Harvard University? You look at MIT, they are very rich. Because the student giving back to the university through their invention, giving back. So even though you say this amount, sometimes they give back more than that. So, but that's why the alumni is very important. Alumni is another session. Those who in charge alumni can have a good topic about relate with the commercialization and then how to generate income from the alumni. So this is the challenge. This is we talk about the scenario of the invention of the commercialization. This is actually the challenge. When I thought the challenge, of course, the barriers. The beside that is the success. If you overcome the challenge, it's the first thing is we non-profit institution. That's the first thing. So higher learning institution, even though private or private university, private higher learning or non-profit higher learning, we are not profit institutions. But part of that, part of the ranking, the MIRA exercise or university ranking or ASEAN ranking, they will ask about the research and the impact of the society. That's why we are moving slowly to the commercialization, to the innovations. And then another one is when we say non-profit institution, meaning that we are lacking of budget of resources. That's another challenge. That's why we have to work with the industry. That's why I said just early on, if you find somebody, researcher that can link with the industry, you have to salute them. Meaning that is proven the invention, the technology is needed by industry, and the industry willing to give money. Don't stop them. You encourage them. And then another thing is publish or perish. Publish or perish. So the higher learning institution normally we are encouraged and a part of our KPI to publish. But we also have to fulfill another KPI, the invention and then IP protection. Yeah. So if that's why we have to educate our staff. Sorry. We have to educate our staff. Before you publish, you have to file for protection, your invention, either copyright, either patent. Yeah, this is very important. Once you publish, you cannot protect anymore. You cannot protect anymore. Yeah? And then you see lack of professional experience. So we have to admit that because we are not professional in terms of business professional, and then also in terms of technology foresight. So the current technology, maybe our research, because research in ASEAN compared to research international in developed country is more advanced compared to us. So our research is not up to like them. So meaning that technical experience, business experience for the academic staff, of course, some of the higher learning institution in developing country we are lacking. So that's why we have to collaborate with develop higher learning institution. So to develop that, again, need resources as well. They won't share you freely their expertise unless you send postgraduate student. So money again. they won't give you free. So or you would want to do like you got it matching grant, money again. So it's but we have to some of rather, if you identify the research that very good, that can be unicorn company later on. So why not? We have to invest as well. The government need to come up with some money to help this kind of staff or inventors. No agency to complete the product or to be the market leader. This is another common to the higher learning institutions. That's why industry actually not interested to work with the university because they say, oh, they don't understand the urgency of the market. When we invest with them, we are counting the time because the time is money for the industry. For us, we just relax. Or I will do after I finish teaching, after I finish marking, something like that. Because we are academician, so we are not professional in terms of business. So if that's why I said, if you find somebody thinking like a businessman, very entrepreneurial, push them. So very limited, very limited. If you look the academician, I understand because I am also academic. to do something like attend seminar conference. Oh, after semester break we can do that. In industry, SME, you cannot wait for that. So that's why you have to hire RA. RA have to do job for you. Again, you need money to pay RA. But RA also looking for high payment nowadays, right? But the thing is, our RA, you pay 2,000 per month is okay, as long as at the end they can earn PhD, masters by research. It's still okay lah. But since you have to motivate them as well to work harder, faster to meet the deadline from industry if you get grant for industry. No professional expert in technology application, technology foresight, and the one that I already discussed just now. Lack of funding for prototype development and market validation. Again, prototype development, I think I already touched when I show the value of death, market validations. How far your technology is accepted by the market? You say, oh, this is my baby, no competition. Or most of the researcher from engineering, from science, they claim that. Oh, they say, oh, this is new. No one This is my baby. This is my baby. When I say, what is your competitors? Do you have no competitors? I have no competitors. No competitors. My product is no competition because it's a new. They probably announced that. So that's that. You have to test to do the market validation. Meaning that market validation meaning that you have to talk with the suppliers. You have to talk to the potential customer. You have to talk to the industry. You have to do like a market survey, interview, observations, and so many things. I say so many things. So that's why the government needs to give another funding to market validation. It's costly actually, market validation. But when I said the bad thing, don't the researcher cannot feel so many things. I don't want to be researcher. I don't want to be innovators. It's not like that. So you have to. Sometimes you have to challenge yourself. Oh, they can do. Why not? I can do it as well. Maybe the university also look at the person like this, meaning that they will promote you to higher rank because you are able to solve community problem, industry problem. So it's another thing that you have extraordinary, how to say, effort or success story to be shared with your colleague, with your, with your generation. That's another thing. So like I said just now, when I was in UK, asking the researchers, the entrepreneurs, the successful entrepreneurs, I said, I want to see my products in the market. That's all. The money is automatically as a secondary is another reason. So the main reason is I want to see the products will be in the market. I hope this will be motivation to the researchers from UiTM. And then I know UiTM is a good institution that you also help the school levels as a I call it preparation college. So this is actually is a good ground to teach our students for the innovations. So nowadays I think government also focus on the not only university but secondary school because about the coding, about the IT, OIT, about the AI must be focused from the early on. So they're not, when they go to the university, they're not shocked. So the innovations is, nowadays you have to introduce things early on. Let's go to the next slide. There are another barriers, human barriers. Like I said just now, researchers and professors we against the industry needed. They need something that very fast, but we are lacking of experience, skills, qualifications. We know about our field only. Our field they're able to teach students, but industry they are moving faster than us. They are introducing new technologies. That's why we have to learn from them and we have to connect with them. I think many university in Malaysia, in Brunei also, we have a special center to connect with the industry. But Brunei is a small country. If you compare to Malaysia, of course, they have a lot of industry compared to Brunei. So that's another challenge to Brunei. We have a very limited industry. Another one is technological barriers. Technological barriers also, the complete of new technology, cost and quality of new technology is another thing that I said. If you compare to developed nation, the research is far front compared to us because they have a lot of money. We developing nation, we lag behind, so we left behind, and then so always we behind then. So they are become a market leader in terms of new innovations and new challenge they want to solve. But as long as I think many more that we can do according to our environment, we can innovate based on our environment. So we can solve the problem based on our environment. So the organizational barriers. The organizational barriers is actually, I mean, the university, you look at the top management, you look at the faculty level, some of the top management, they don't understand the process. I think, but most of the management in higher learning in Malaysia, they understand. But but still, I think some argument is still there, whether you allow not the staff to go out during the office time to market the invention. To me, if you allow them but reduce the burden on other tasks, I think you must allow, because not many actually really involved with this. But again, you have to give KPI to them, because when you allow them, maybe they are doing something else outside there, you don't know. Yeah, but the thing is, the inventors must be sincere, honest as well, to do this karena Allah lah. If not, you don't know. And that's why in my experience, when we actually approve entrepreneurship sabbatical leave for those who have a spin-off company. But not all spin-off, because in UiTM the other day we target 200, but UTB is still new. We haven't got the target yet. So we are moving towards that to encourage the IP protection and so on. That's our early stage. But when I was in UiTM, we target 200. Now I don't know whether we achieve or not 200 companies. So when we approve the sabbatical leave, entrepreneurship sabbatical leave, to the researchers, they have to convince us, show us the financial statement, the bank statement. They already achieved the sales at least 20K per year. If not, they won't get the entrepreneurship sabbatical leave, because when you do the entrepreneurship sabbatical leave, you have to work in your own company to market the invention, to make sure that you accelerate very fast to bring to the market and generate more sales, more employees that can be hired. Within 3 years or 2 years, 2 and plus, when I did the policy 2 and plus 3, 2 and plus another year, the first 2 years you get the salary, full salary, and the allowance free. You do your own company, you run your own company, but the university support you. But the third year, we assume that we still pay the salary, but that we're not paying the allowance. The allowance meaning that the yearly allowance. So we assume that your company generate more sales. So, and then another thing, when I did that, you cannot resign from your company. You cannot resign from university, for the certain years, because we still need your expert to teach the student to do research until, I don't know lah, sometime maybe the policy is changed nowadays. I don't know, but that's the things that we avoid the brain drain from university. And so this is kind of the organizational barriers as well. So communication problems, lack of attention to deadlines and restriction by researchers, the lack of facilities and equipment. I think that the most of this we discussed already. Lack of facilities and equipment and other things. Some of the new universities, small universities, and the lab facilities not enough up to the past standard. So for the first thing, they have to buy the facilities. Like UiTM, when I was there, they have a central lab, and the equipment that that the cost is more 1 million, they're centralized. And so the researchers can use that. They give a timetable or you can book. And then other researchers from other university also can use, but they have to pay with it using their own budget. They have to come and stay in UTM to do the research. So I think other university also do the same thing, meaning that the government control the facilities and the equipment. If the university bought already the equipment, other university can buy. So you have to use, we call it guna sama. Guna sama. So this is good to reduce the wastage. The wastage. So for the non-MTON, non-research university, I think that's the barriers also. And then economic and market barriers, that another things between the transferer and transferee, meaning that between the university researchers to the industry or to the because if this is referred to the licensing or you license only your technology to the established company, to the small company. So some of them they didn't build the trust. They didn't build the trust. It's like our guru silat lah. Kalau katakan you're not giving 100% your knowledge to your licensee, that's another problem. So supposedly it's no barriers in terms of knowledge you have transfer 100%, but in the real world this happen. So yalah, kalau you buat kek tu tak jadilah, kata orang kan. The same things. But how far is true? I think is once you develop the trust among the industry and yourself, I think this won't happen. Trust and confidence, and also in the market, also trust, confidence in the market. Cost and risk of transfer and other things. Sometimes you already invented something, you spend a lot of money. I was remember one case in UTM. I would like to share with you. The other day, MTDC they gave 2 million money to the spin-off company, but the researcher actually there was 10 spin-off company was chosen by UTM and MTDC. They have to present a pitch in front of MTDC. So the government at that time, when was it? 1990 something, I think. They have the KPI as well. The government try to encourage this spin-off formation and so on. So that we learn from our mistake actually. Because one company actually applied for patent, but the patent was not granted. So, but the money actually released by the MTDC into the company, into the bank, into the account bank of the company. But after 2 years, the company get the result from the patent application. The patent application is not given, it's not granted because the technology already in the market has a prior art. So what happened? What happened to the company? The company get the money already, 2 million from the MTDC. So MTDC asked them to return back the money. So they have to return back. I don't know lah. The process is there. They have to return back. But I don't know how much the money was returned back to the MTDC. I don't know. I don't want to comment that, but the process is there. So meaning that, to form a company, you have to make sure if the technology, you can say technology is good, can market to the international market, you have to make sure the patent is granted. Unless when you do the research, you do the big research, you say, this is a new technology. I believe, I trust, this is very no prior art. So you can form a company. So that's very good. So if you say 50-50, you better wait. So that's another challenge also. And then government barrier. So I think about But it's not. I refer to the government of Malaysia, but other government. I'm not referring to Brunei as well, but certain country in developing country that less developed than us, Brunei and Malaysia, even they don't have like a technology transfer office. They don't have IP protection. They don't have financial backing, R&D budget even. So it's very bad. So that's another thing. But if you look at the government nowadays, like say I take example government of Malaysia, government of Brunei, we have the budget actually, but not sufficient, not enough. So of course we understand the government is not supposedly backing you 100% up to the commercialization. You have to find industry to find a partner to commercialize your products. The government maybe can fund you up to the prototype 1 only. Prototype 2, prototype 3, you have to find other funding. So that's another barriers. So yeah, if you look at it, I because I more to Malaysian government, this another things. Actually this is already discussed. Like sabbatical leave, and then the autonomy given autonomous power to university, especially for the RU University. So if the government of Malaysia has done so many things already, initiate too many things to promote research development and commercialization, RDC. So it's become a KPI to the university. So when it's become KPI, everybody moving towards that. It is a good initiative, I think. Compared to 1980s, 1970s, the university only teaching. They teach people and then produce the manpower to the industry, to the government. But we're not equipped with the innovation, level of innovation we don't know. So nowadays it's different. The role of university very, very different. You compare the role of university in 21st century is different. So so if you look at the, my slides nearly end already. Don't worry, it's now 10 something already. So if you look at the government of Malaysia, they have a national policy on commercialization, MTDC, MAGIC, MDEC, but now it's a Meranti. Meranti is the combination of Technovation Park with MAGIC, So Meranti is considered, I don't know, maybe you know better than me. Meranti is a Malaysian Research Accelerator for Technology Innovation. It's actually an accelerator program to those who have idea, then prototype, they can go to the Meranti and then they will help you on the technology, on the market and so on. So they overcome the transition to the valley of death actually. So it's a good initiative by the government. If you look at the Meranti plan, is very, very fantastic. I hope it will be materialized. So it's not only meant for the locals, inventors, companies, but also for the international. So I hope that we can also collaborate with Meranti later on, meaning that UTB, Brunei Higher Learning Institution, they can collaborate. Because of course we are lacking certain things. Malaysia, meaning that have more expert certain things, and then that's why collaboration between university, between countries is very important. So I don't want to touch a detail about this because I also knew about this because I invited one of the CEO to give talk to Brunei. That's why I knew about this, and then this is good. Good actually. So I think that's all from me. So I pass back to you, Shakira. Any question we can discuss together. Okay, thank you for inviting me again. Yeah, I'm looking for
All
the
right. Thank
discussion.
you so
Yeah.
much, Professor. Okay. That was very insightful and very inspiring. I enjoy it like, very much. And even the metaphor that you use, even the funny ones, it makes sense, Doctor. I can relate to that. Thank you. All right. So, what I can summarize from your sharing today, it may not be as good as yours, but what I can understand is that you stress on how universities play major roles in shaping and supporting the regional economy throughout education and research, and they also help in catalyzing innovation. Because you just said university nowadays, compared to when once you were in the 1970s and 80s, the 21st century university now are totally different. We have the AI now, and we are now moving forward in innovation. We have more now. We have innovators. We are collaborating more with industry. Okay, and on top of that, one of the most important parts of today's discussion, I believe, is the discussion on the challenges and barriers. We have a lot of that. I can see from your speech as well. You elaborated a lot on that, like especially on the money part. It's a lot, yeah. And also challenges and barriers to commercialization. Some of the points you mentioned were how we should work together with the industries as well as develop a higher institution to share not only resources but also our expertise. So we need to work more. We should support more for our innovators these days. Thank you so much, Professor. Okay, that's what I got from the speech.
Yeah. Betul. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, sorry, Professor, did you
No,
did
no,
you say
no.
something?
Thank you. Yeah, yeah. It's a good summary actually. Well done. Any
All right.
question? Any discussion? We can discuss here.
Okay, all right. So for the Q&A, okay. So everyone, I would like to remind you to all the attendees that if you have any questions that you would like to ask to our invited panel, you can type them in the chat box there for any questions. Okay. Right. Okay. So we have one question here.
Okay, Assalamualaikum, Prof.
Waalaikumsalam.
Okay, first of all, we are here really enjoyed your sharing session just now. Okay, and thank you so much, Prof, for all the content. Okay, so my question is, our main issue here, okay, nowadays is the unemployment rate among our graduates is quite high. So in your opinion, how we as lecturers or the university itself can help our graduates to secure jobs through commercialization, okay, based on your sharing just now?
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Sophia Nim. That's a good question actually. Yeah, that's the main objective. We have to encourage students to involve with the inventions, good invention. So meaning that good invention, meaning that it's a new invention novel. They can form a company or they can license to overcome the unemployment. I think the most important thing is not to license the invention to other company, but they have to form their own company, or we call it startup or spin-off company. Because normally technology invention, the funders, they want to give funding, they want to see the team members. So, meaning that the student need to come up with, like say, at least two in the team, in the company. It's not only him or her only. So anything happen, let's say they got a job or something happened, so the other teams can support. So because if you look at the technology, there is actually a lot of encouragement as well from the university. University need to have like a center of student innovation, or you can combine with the staff center of innovation to encourage students to come up with the ideas. They come with the idea from the final year project, from the PhD project, from the master's project. So from that, you they have to pitch. Normally, in Brunei also, we have for the management student, we have we call it incubator project. And so, and then we work with the JLC. There here is like SME Corp in Malaysia. So we invite them to give like to mesh with the mentor. The idea, let's say, the idea to come up with the apps. So we mesh with the mentor that already in similar area. So to improve the business plan, so they have to present in front of the industry. So we just finished the exercise 2 weeks ago. So I found that few of the ideas are good, can be bring to the next level. But the thing is, the problem is Brunei on the entrepreneurial, on the very compared to Malaysia, is not up to the next level. You compare, so they are hoping to get jobs secure from the government, private sector. So hopefully we slowly encourage them, motivate them. We have to start, even though this because nowadays, if you look at the employers here, they are also take for granted because of the employment high. They only pay very low salary to the student. That's another issue. And so I think if we can help the student with this idea, promote them, help them with the business plan, help them to find a market. So they have to do that, but we connect them. So I think at least, especially in UiTM, UiTM is known as many entrepreneurs, actually successful entrepreneurs came from UiTM. I think you easily invite the successful entrepreneurs become their mentors. Mentors is very important actually. I see no problem at all for you. I know you you have many successful entrepreneurs. Just to have I think you already have that one. But the thing is, to encourage more actually. The existing infra, I think you have it already. Yeah. Or what have you been doing now in UiTM?
I'm actually beginner for innovating. Okay. Right now, wait. I'm still new here, actually, Prof. Trying to find. Yes, but we trying to figure out what is like the best option for us here. For innovating. Because here we have some kind of limitation because our students are the pre-diploma students. So in terms of doing the research and everything is quite limited here. So that is our main issue.
Pre-diploma students. So meaning that after that they will join diploma level, and then
they will join the degree level, but they will go to the other university, not continue from here.
So
we are here focusing only on the asasi student ataupun the pre-diploma student only. The foundation student, sorry.
Yeah. So many. How many success rate they can go to the degree level or diploma level? Most of them went to the diploma level.
Yes, most of them. Okay. Yes.
Yeah, the thing is, if most of them, but they when they go to the diploma level and degree level, they remain to the same UiTM Dengkil, or they go to another place.
They can choose their own preference, maybe to the other university, even to overseas university also.
I see. Yeah, some of the student because we are talking about innovation, right? So the innovation normally based on research, but some of the student they're not really based on research, but the idea based on trial and error. So that's another idea also, based on trial and error or based on the observation from the problem in the market. But to bring to the market, the group of researchers have to validate that. But in terms of the business like F&B with the new menu, that one is maybe no. But the thing is, if you new menu actually need to be researched as well. Like say the temperature to fry the fries also need to be researched, right? So you have to standard, because what I encourage students nowadays, if you want to involve with the F&B, F&B, it's not only one company, one restaurant only. You want to get rich, you have to have, let's say, 2 or 3 chains of restaurant, maybe that franchise. So to do the franchise, we have to come up with the proper system, proper recipe, proper method. All this need to do research as well, right? To experiment, to record, to document that meaning that they can follow. But it depends. Sometimes the restaurant actually, to avoid all this, they have a central kitchen. So they cook in one place and then you just distribute to other restaurant also can. But again, you have to do research, because you masak hari ni lain, besok lain. Rasanya kan susah juga kan, customer semua lari, ya. All actually need to do research innovation. That's why it comes the innovation process, the organizational innovations, the process of innovation. All this need to be done. So the thing is, we have to educate the student the importance of innovation. Even though they run the company, the small things, innovation is important. Like you run the salon, say, like the dropout student. I encourage them. So if you want to do the study, don't do the academic. You go to like a salon, facial, spa, and you create the chain of spa, the chain of salon. But you have to be creative. Creative in terms of fashion, creative in terms of decoration in your salon. This is because we cannot limit the definition of innovation of the product innovation. We have to expand broad definition of innovation. So meaning that the lecturer also need to be equipped with the knowledge of innovation. Also on the SME, micro company especially kan. Tapi sekarang ni many actually those young people selling things through online, but also online is a competition also. You can because when I'm here, I still shopping through Shopee, let's say. so many companies, I cannot choose sometimes. So you have to differentiate also. What is the product between this company and to another company? Dr. Shaudi. So what subject that you teach, Dr. Sani?
Mathematics.
Mathematics. I hate that subject. It's challenging.
Silakan Prof. Walau macam mana pun kita by hook or by crook, we need to start somewhere. And and once again, thank you so much, Prof, for all the sharing. I think I'll pass back to our moderator. Okay. Thank you, Prof. Bye.
Thank you. Yeah. Bye, Dr. Shanim.
Right. Thank you, Prof, for answering our first question. And then here, Prof, a very good question in the chat box here from Sharina. She said, Assalamualaikum, Prof. A university that does not have a strong innovation ecosystem, should the university consider having its own incubation center?
Yeah, that's a good question actually. I know UiTM has many branches, right? Many branches. So I I don't know whether the main branch UiTM has incubation center or not. They don't have, eh? They have or not, the UiTM? So of course, I think at least UiTM need to have one incubation center. Let's say in UiTM Shah Alam, the main campus need to have that. I don't know whether you have or not that incubation center, because
we don't have an incubation center. Yeah, but I think we have like a medium for it. Yes, we do. Yeah.
So I think because for the research university like UTM, UKM, the incubation center was developed by MTDC. It's not by our budget. So maybe your top management need to talk to the MTDC as well, or because I believe we don't have a special budget for the incubation center. Maybe you can work with other agencies, company to come up with that. But I don't know the direction of the government nowadays, because we have Maranti just now. But for the, I think AI, for the robotic, the focus is more to that for Maranti. But I don't know about the technology, because your ITM, I think you have to have a special incubation center. You have many courses that can come up with many type of company, especially retailing company. But the thing is to bring back all the entrepreneurs, the alumni entrepreneurs, to UiTM to teach the student. The incubation center is the play the important role. Yeah. So I from my view, I think it is important, and not only from the side of retailing, but also from the new technology like AI, artificial intelligence. So about the blockchains, the new technology. So it's very important, because of course we can go to Maranti, but Maranti is already another stage already, meaning that the second stage, third stage, you can go Meranti. But the early stage, we have to have that. We have to have that. So I think you can talk to the top management to have this kind of center. Okay.
All right. Thank you, Prof. Okay, thank you very much on that. We will really take into account on what you said just now. And then if you can, Prof, just one more question for our Q&A for today. Here, for our last question, it says that based on the AUTM report and also the Malaysian government initiatives to promote RNDC, in your opinion, are we in the right path, Prof?
Yes, to me, we are in the right path. The new government, I heard that even though I'm here, I heard there are many initiatives introduced. So yeah, we cannot compare with the US, with Canada, because they started early, since the Bedo Act 1980. So 1980, our research is nowhere at that time, because they started research since World War I, World War II. They are sending weapons. They are very active in doing research on that. So we're not too late. We are in the right track. But the thing is, we have to work together with ASEAN countries, because you talk about innovations, the markets must be big, because we spend a lot of money, huge money. So it's not enough market in Malaysia only. That's why if you look at our former Prime Minister Mahathir, they asked us to to target 70 million population, right? You remember? Because they focus on Mahathir. I salute him as well. He is a good vision, leadership leader as well, because he want to innovate, because he introduced a knowledge economy, right? Knowledge economy actually must be based on innovation. Innovation must be the huge market, like China. Why China is very fast moving? Because they have a very huge population. If you sell only in their market, they can survive already. But it's okay because of because of the internet is the no border. The country is we call it borderless world nowadays. We can collaborate at international level, at least ASEAN level. Yeah. So I think we are in the right track. But the important thing is more money should be given to the innovation, to the prototype development. Inshallah lah, with the new government, no corruption, is more money to the innovation, more money to the...
Inshallah, Professor, inshallah.
Yeah,
I like
inshallah.
that.
Amin.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right, good. So I think that is the end for our Q&A session. For speaking on behalf of all here, I had a great time as well. We had a great time listening to your speech, Professor. It's very insightful, full of information as well. And I hope for the future of our innovation, so we can strive more forward, Professor. Okay, hopefully, inshallah.
I also pray that we can, further become a good country in innovation and create.
Yeah, Amin. Yes.
Yeah, Amin. Yes. Thank you for inviting me. Actually, thank you for inviting me.
No problem.
We can collaborate further. Yeah,
maybe we can also have, we can go there to Brunei, or maybe,
you are welcome.
In a way, I can fly there, right?
Yeah, you are welcome. You can eat ambuyat here.
So, Alhamdulillah, we have reached the end of our webinar today. I believe all of us can agree that you have shared a valuable and great insights with all of us here today. Hope it benefits everyone. Okay, I would like to thank Professor Dr. Kamariah for her willingness to share her knowledge, tips, and experience. It was a very fruitful session indeed. Thank you to the attendees as well as those who are willing to participate and liven up this innovation talk. On behalf of the program committees as well as the Innovation, Commercialization and Industrial Network Management Committee, Pusat Asasi Universiti Teknologi Brunei, hopes that this program can inspire us all to be innovative and give back to the society. So we apologize for any errors and shortcomings we may have made throughout this session. The link for the attendance form will be given at the end of the session. I would like to request for those who joined with us on WebEx to stay for a quick photo session. So turn on your camera and smile. Okay, so thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Rabbi shrahli sadri wa yassirli amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera dan salam UiTM di hatiku. Yang dihormati Dr. Faizal Hamid, Senior Associate Malaysian Bioeconomy Corporation Sdn Bhd. Yang mulia Dr. Tengku Nurbaya binti Tengku Azhar, Penyelaras Jawatan Kuasa Inovasi, Pengkomersialan dan Jaringan Industri Pusat Asasi Universiti Teknologi Mara. Yang berusaha Dr. Suzila binti Muhammad Kasim, Pengerusi Creation di UiTM International Mega Innovation Carnival CDU 2023 Pusat Asasi Universiti Teknologi Mara, Ketua-Ketua Pusat Pengajian, Koordinator-Koordinator Program, Ketua-Ketua Bahagian, Barisan Pensyarah serta seluruh warga Pusat Asasi Universiti Teknologi Mara dan para hadirin sekalian. Melayang serindik di atas permatang, merebah berkicau di hujung muara. Pemanis kata selamat datang, awal bismillah, pembuka bicara. Selamat datang ke Jejak dan Peluang Keusahawanan bersama Bioeconomy Corporation. Ribuan terima kasih diucapkan kepada para hadirin kerana memilih untuk menonton program kita pada hari ini. Saya Muhammad Syahid Aiman merupakan moderator anda pada hari ini. Untuk pengetahuan Dr. Faizal dan semua audiens kita pada hari ini, Creations di UiTM International Mega Innovation Carnival CDU 2023 telah pun dirasmikan pada 5 April yang lalu. Program ini merupakan sebuah platform yang memberi ruang dan peluang kepada semua pihak, individu maupun organisasi dari dalam dan luar negara untuk mengetengahkan projek inovasi masing-masing. Justeru pada hari ini, sebagai acara kemuncak Creations di UiTM International Mega Innovation Carnival 2023, pihak Jawatan Kuasa Pengurusan Organisasi, pihak Jawatan Kuasa Pengurusan Inovasi, Pengkomersialan dan Jaringan Industri membawakan kepada anda semua panelist yang cukup hebat bagi berkongsi maklumat berkenaan teknologi terkini dalam bidang pengajaran dan pembelajaran. Jadi izinkan saya memperkenalkan panelist kita pada hari ini. Dr. Faizal Hamid merupakan Senior Associate di Malaysian Bioeconomy Corporation Sdn Bhd. Kita tengok jejaka yang tampan bersama kita pada hari ini. Beliau merupakan individu yang serba boleh dengan kemahiran interpersonal iaitu berfikiran analytical juga empatik, serta mempunyai daya kepimpinan semula jadi di mana beliau sentiasa meletakkan komitmen dalam mencapai kecemerlangan. Sejak tahun 2003, beliau memperoleh pelbagai pengalaman kerjaya bermula sebagai pakar perunding produk di Spanyol. Antara kejayaan beliau adalah sebagai perunding perniagaan, urusan kontrak pembekal kepada Mardi, Frame dan juga RRI. Kepakaran beliau sebagai seorang perunding perniagaan telah mendapat perhatian dari pelbagai agensi dan beliau telah berkhidmat dengan 3 syarikat swasta selama 13 tahun. Pengalaman beliau sangat bernilai apabila tahun 2015 beliau memegang jawatan sebagai pengurus di sektor pengurusan prestasi agensi inovasi Malaysia. Beliau bertanggungjawab dalam menghasilkan laporan analisis agensi inovasi Malaysia untuk dipentangkan kepada MOSTI, MOE dan MITI. Sehingga kini langkah beliau terus cemerlang dengan kejayaan dan pengalaman dalam pelbagai aspek inovasi, pendidikan, pengurusan projek dan program dengan meletakkan kepentingan semua pihak sebagai keutamaan. Jadi sebagai penganjur, kita sangat beruntung dengan kehadiran Dr. Faizal Hamid pada hari ini. Semoga dengan kepelbagaian pengalaman dan ilmu beliau, semua peserta yang ada bersama kita pada hari ini mendapat manfaat pada sesi webinar yang akan beliau sampaikan. Jadi kita bertemu dengan Dr. Faizal. Dr. Faizal, apa khabar Dr.?
Alhamdulillah sihat Tuan, terima kasih.
Okey, baik. Boleh Doktor kongsi, Doktor sedang bersiaran dari mana tu Doktor?
Kita orang sekarang, we are in our office dekat Menara Z10 di Putrajaya.
Okey, tak jauh lah.
Tak
Baik,
jauh.
Alhamdulillah. Terima kasih Doktor kerana sudi menerima jemputan kami untuk menjadi ahli panel pada hari ini. Saya pasti para hadirin kita sudah tak sabar untuk mendengar pengisian yang bakal dikongsikan oleh Doktor pada hari ini. Dan untuk makluman para hadirin, kita juga sangat bertuah kerana turut bersama Dr. Faizal, kita ada Encik Joel, segak berbaju Melayu kelabu. Okay, Encik Joel merupakan pengurus akses pasaran dan sokongan perniagaan. Serta turut bersama kita Encik Amir Aizat Jifridin, Eksekutif Bahagian Usaha Sama Strategik. Encik Joel, Encik Amir Aizat, sudah sedia?
Ready.
Okey, baik-baik, terbaik. Jadi, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, para hadirin yang dirahmati Allah sekalian, hijau putih seri muka, hitam manis buah mangga. Majlis bermula, gelanggang dibuka, pastikan menonton sampai habis. Sebelum kita mulakan, jangan lupa like, komen dan kongsi sesi live ini supaya kita dapat bersama-sama berkongsi daya kreativiti dan inovasi kita. Dan jika anda mempunyai sebarang soalan, anda boleh mengajukan soalan anda di ruangan komen dan saya akan membantu untuk membaca soalan itu di penghujung sesi. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, tanpa berlengah lagi, mari kita mulakan sesi kita untuk hari ini. Dengan segala hormatnya, dipersilakan para panelis kita untuk meneruskan acara. Silakan, Doktor.
Okay, terima kasih Tuan Syahid. Assalamualaikum, selamat petang, selamat sejahtera saya ucapkan kepada all the professors, doctor, researchers yang memang bijaksana who are here. First thing is izinkan saya kalau saya campur-campur lah cakap dengan bahasa Melayu dengan bahasa Inggeris because to be honest, most of the times our presentation is in English, so kita orang punya slide deck pun in English. It gives me great honor and great pleasure to be able to speak to all of you genius minds there, you tokoh-tokoh of commercialization and education. Thank you so much for giving us a chance to speak to you. Hopefully at the end of this session, there will be something that you can take back from this and hopefully we can work together in the future. Bioeconomy Corporation, we're always looking to collaborate with companies, with researchers, with university spin-offs. We're looking at a lot of commercialization and we believe we can provide a lot of things to various companies, to various universities and so forth. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to share a slide deck that we prepared for you. So basically how it is that, okay, can you see the slides? Boleh? Okay. So there will be three parts to this slide deck. So part one, I will be speaking and giving you an introduction about bioeconomy, plus to some of the programs that we have. After that, I will introduce the next part of the presentation will be taken over by Mr. Joel, and then the third part, which is the most important part for universities, will be Cik Amir. Okay. Great. So please allow me to begin now. So yes, we are from Malaysian Bioeconomy Development Corporation Sdn Bhd. Nama panjang, tapi short form Bioeconomy Corporation lah. And what we would like to call this talk is Jejak dan Peluang Keusahawanan bersama Bioeconomy Corporation. Okay. So as I begin, the first thing I will say to you is we are the one-stop agency for biotechnology facilitation dengan ecosystem development. Bioeconomy Corporation ni sebenarnya we have been around since 2005, a long time already. And tapi at the time zaman tu we were known as Malaysian Biotechnology Corporation ataupun Biotech Corp. So kita dah ramai lah jumpa orang, they said, "Hey, Bioeconomy Corporation, are you a new agency?" I said no. And kita kata, "Oh, we were known as Biotech Corp." "Oh, Biotech Corp saya kenal, dah lama dah." Say, yeah, since 2005. So why were we formed in 2005 is because at the time the government came up with the National Biotech Policy 1.0. So they needed an agency like Agency Penaung who's going to hold this policy and drive all the dasar-dasar lah inside the policy, right? So that's why Biotech Corp was formed in 2005. And it was a lead development agency for bio-based and biotech initiatives. Then in 2016, we went through a rebranding. So we rebranded from Biotech Corp to become Bioeconomy Corporation. Kenapa? Sebab biotechnology is very focused. It's a very niche focus area. And what we realize is that in Malaysia right now, we have a lot of bioeconomy related companies, initiatives, and so on and so forth. So kalau kita terlalu fokus to biotech, we are going to miss out on the smaller initiatives or like smaller up and coming players. So that's why we rebranded to become Bioeconomy Corporation. Then in so the National Biotech Policy DBN 1.0, tempo dia habis in 2020. So in 2022, DBN 2.0 was launched, and DBN 2.0 will be from 2022 sampai 2030. So we are still the lead agency that drives the biotech policy in Malaysia. We are an agency that is owned by Ministry of Finance, tapi we report to Kementerian Sains, Teknologi dan Inovasi, MOSTI. So, what is an overview of DBN 2.0? So there are three main trusts. They are agriculture and biotech, biotech and food security, healthcare and well-being, and biotech in industrialization and circular economy. The main reason or the main aspiration of DBN 2.0 is to empower these sectors in line with Malaysia's aspiration to be a high-tech country by 2030. So, kalau kita tengok 5 sasaran utama DBN 2.0, right? So there's 3 of them there. For what we are doing under the Industry Development Division, I can say, and also the Industry Support Division, the first 3 ni is quite very related to the efforts that we are doing lah. So the first 2, 30% syarikat Bionexus ke peringkat global, 70% kekal aktif. The second one is basically the government's aspiration to create 3 unicorns. This one we are working together with several other agencies like Meranti, Cradle, and so forth to create unicorns, biotech unicorns by 2030. And then, of course, memerkasakan institut dan institusi biotech lah, tempatan sampai bertaraf dunia. So these are the aspirations that we are looking at. Okay. Now, as an agency, Bioeconomy Corporation ni, apa yang kita buat? So, as a whole, we can say it's ecosystem development and support. Now, but under that, what do we do? So we do things like inter-ministry engagement, regulatory facilitation, capacity building. We nurture companies to grow. We also provide industry linkages to RIs and RUs for collaboration. We also try and link up with our counterpart agencies in other countries as well, so that we are trying to do that now, so that we provide like a platform. So sekarang we have a platform dekat Malaysia. Let's just say the next step for the company is they want to go to Southeast Asia. So kita tengah we are building these relationships now. Yeah, so this is actually a very summarized version of what we do here in bioeconomy. We actually do a lot of things, but this gives you an overview of what we're doing in Bioeconomy Corporation. Okay. Very important part of what we do is that we work together very closely with many other government agencies and bodies. We cannot work in silos anymore, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. I mean, like we always hear this. Is a very cliche thing to say, tapi it's very true. So we cannot work in silos for several reasons. For example, because we say that we look at the bioeconomy sector, right? Bio-based. So kiranya under one of the areas that we look at is, of course, medical healthcare, kan? So we do have companies that come to us and say, hey, you know, I'm developing biopharmaceutical related stuff. We need to work with MPRA to get like certification and like accreditation and all. Takkan kita tak? We don't work together with MPRA. Same goes with MIDA, with Talent Corp, CRM, Nuclear Malaysia. These are all our partners. We work together very closely with them. And the reason why we do that is because we are looking at things like investment, research, regulatory compliance, and talent development. So by working together, we can leverage on each other's expertise and each other's kelebihan lah. So tak payah kita buat sendiri. There are already agencies that are doing it. So might as well we just work together. So we have got very strong linkages with many other government bodies and agencies. Okay. I'm only going to show you 4 things that we do here, tapi padahal there's actually way more than this. But I'll show you 4. First of all is the Bio-Based Accelerator Program. I'm personally in charge of that program. Then we have the BioNexus status, and we got Bioeconomy Academy, Bioacademy, sorry. And finally, industry support. Okay. Since we are speaking to academics here, I'm going to use a very academic example lah, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Okay. Imagine bioeconomy is a university, right? So this university was formed in 2005. Now, the first program that we created was the BioNexus status. BioNexus status tu saya suka bandingkan kepada PhD program. So cuba bayangkan, like we are a university that was formed and the first program that we have is a PhD program. Tapi jujur cakap, when BioNexus was created back in 2005, the syarat-syarat to become a BioNexus company was not as strict or stringent as it is now. So that's why we had a lot of BioNexus status companies before. However, what we also realized throughout the years is that there are many companies that cannot fulfill the criteria to become a BioNexus status company. Because to share with you, one of the best things about getting a BioNexus status is 100% tax exemption for 10 years. In addition to many other things. But that's like the number one. Semua orang pandang yang tu lah, wah, 100% tax exemption for 10 years. Okay, I want to be a BioNexus status company. Tapi syarat-syarat dia, for example, your paid up capital has to be 250,000 ringgit minimum. Then, this is right now, yeah? Minimum of 3% of your annual revenue has to go into R&D year on year. So, the smaller companies, imagine a university spin-off or a startup, right? You memang bercita-cita nak dapatkan BioNexus status tu, tapi you will probably have a long way more to go lah. So, what happens to you kalau kita tak jaga yang the smaller companies, kita tak bimbing, we don't hold their hand and provide them some guidance and a stepping stones to become a BioNexus status? What happens to these companies, right? And I'm sure a lot of you would know that SMEs make up a significant portion of our economic sector, right? And it's always like a pyramid, right? So like we're talking about the bottom half now. Like these guys, what happens to you if we don't do anything to help? So that is the reason why we came up with this program called Bio-Based Accelerator. So the Bio-Based Accelerator is a guidance program for these bio-based companies. So we facilitate, we provide training, workshops. Joel will explain this much better after this. We provide a lot of services for these bio-based accelerator companies, also known as BBA companies, in the hopes that one day, inilah BBA company ni kita boleh cakap macam undergraduate program. So academics, you understand lah kan? We have undergraduate students to harap-harap companies. Yeah. For Bioacademy, this one, the yang handsome Cik Amir tu akan explain. This is a program to enhance graduates' employability. Okay, so this is graduates ni bio-based, of course, because we are bioeconomy, so we only look at bio-based lah. They want to enhance graduates' employability. And what they do in Bioacademy is like some wonderful things. I'm sure you guys will be very happy to hear about what we do. And again, last but not least, also, I will make this statement and say, without industry support, BBA will not exist. Okay, so this is Cik Joel's team. They do some fantastic things, like they provide accreditation, certification, they provide you access to workshops, training, and so forth, right? So, kita orang ni memang pinang dibelah dua lah. Without industry development, industry support pun susah. Without industry support, industry development memang susah. So this is an overview of what we do. So kita bukan setakat kita buat sikit-sikit, lepas tu company tu tanya, oh I need certification, sorry kita tak boleh tolong. No, we try to provide everything in the ecosystem to best help our companies. So I'm going to jump straight into the BBA program. Okay, what is the BBA program and who can apply? So as I mentioned earlier, it's a guidance program for bio-based companies as a stepping stone to obtain the BioNexus status. Now, our focus areas are agriculture, healthcare, industrial. Maybe you will ask, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, itu saja ke agri, industry and healthcare? Tapi sebenarnya if you think about it, these three areas cover everything. Sebab kita orang punya syarat-syarat to become a BBA company tu is not as strict as Bionexus status lah, because of course we don't have 100% tax exemption for BBA, tapi we have other things. Okay, so what do we hope to achieve in this program? We want to identify the gaps or the pain that the smaller companies are facing, and once we know, we try to provide structured facilitation, knowledge transfer, training, assistance, and so forth. Things like, for example, help you with your regulatory compliance. We provide you with financial and funding opportunities. We definitely open markets for you, and so forth. Now, on the left-hand side, you see the little cone there with the three bubbles inside it, going Sdn Bhd, Enterprise, and University spin-offs. So, I will give you the four main criteria that cuts across these three categories. Yeah. First of all, you need to be a legally registered entity. So kalau Sdn Bhd atau Enterprise, you need to be registered dengan SSM. Kalau university or spin-offs or startups, you need to be registered with your university lah, your TTO atau your CIC. Second is you need to have full-time employees. So full-time employees, by our definition for this program, is dibayar EPF. Okay, at least one person. Third is, of course, your company has to have a bio-based tech adoption. So something that's bio-based, yeah. And finally, only once you have been granted the certification of being a BBA company, you have to pay our application fee. And I'm sorry, I have to tell you, our application fee is very expensive. It's 250 ringgit, one-off payment. So yes, sorry. It's actually, you know, for 250 ringgit, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, what you will get in the BBA program from us and from industry support and also from Bioeconomy, a lot of good things lah. So it's actually sangat berbaloi, 250 only. Ringgit there, not 250,000, 250 ringgit. Okay, now, I'm going to go slightly deeper into the eligibility criteria. Sikit je lagi. As a Sdn Bhd tu, your eligibility criteria is paid up capital of 50,000 ringgit minimum, minimum 50,000 ringgit ataupun annual sales of 80,000, either or. If you're an enterprise, minimum your annual sales of 30,000 and a physical working space. So macam we prefer not to have companies that have like macam a co-working space ataupun virtual, that kind of thing. We prefer it's like a physical working space. The third one, for university or industry spin-offs or startups, minimum 2 years of R&D that you need to have conducted before you decide to join the program. And you need to have spent a minimum of 20,000 ringgit on your R&D, which once upon a time, confession, I used to be a researcher as well, and I think all our great minds here can agree. Us researchers can spend 20,000 ringgit in 1 month. Actually, sometimes even 1 week, we can spend 20,000 ringgit lah on buying chemicals or like equipment and all that. Then, of course, the main person in the spin-off or the startup has to be from that university lah. So, as you can see, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, our eligibility criteria for the BBA program is actually quite, dia macam longgar. It's not so strict. The reason is because, again, the whole point of this program is to help the smaller companies, to get them off their feet, to get them to that Bionexus level. So we are a bit more lenient when it comes to companies who want to apply for the BBA program. Yeah. Okay. As of right now, we have 95 BBA companies as of May 2023. 46 of them are agriculture, 22 healthcare, and 20 industrial companies. Maybe you all will recognize some of the logos in this table, like in agriculture, and you've got BioLoop, you've got Cerebro Bio, Sunway X Farms. Revoganics is one of our first BBA companies in the first batch, actually. Under healthcare, you got Biogenes, Interven, Cyto, My Miracle. Industrial, you got Meko, Kenanga Surya, Fat Hopes Energy. So what you would see here, if you recognize any of them, right, is that it's a very diverse group of companies. Yeah, they're doing all sorts of things. Like Bioloop is into black soldier fly. Seribu Bio does biopesticides. Sunway X Farm, urban farming. Mako does composting. You know, Fat Hopes Energy, they collect waste cooking oil. So dia macam berbeza. So this is what I mean by when I said agriculture, healthcare, industrial. Walaupun it is, orang akan tanya itu saja, but as you can see, we cover the spectrum that we cover is very, very large. Yeah. Probably okay. Before I go to the next slide, probably now you're asking yourself, actually, sebenarnya, what is the meaning of bio-based? Like when I told you need to have a bio-based activity, what's a bio-based activity? Okay. For example, if you're doing composting, right? Kalau setakat you just take organic products, you put it into a tong, and then you just compost it that way, right? That's not really bio-based. But if you took that organic waste, you put it into a tong, and you've got your specialized microbes that you developed on your own, and you pour the microbes inside there, and with that microbial addition to your compost, your composting process now suddenly just takes, 2 months as opposed to 6 months. That is a bio-based application, okay? We have one company that developed disinfectant. So the base of their disinfectant is a photonanocatalyst composition. It's chemical. But what this researcher did is they took a plant extract of a certain plant and they added it to this photonanocatalyst, which improves the efficacy of the disinfectant and also provides like other properties. So just with the addition of the extract, we can consider it as a bio-based, right? So that's the thing. It's very broad, and we are more than happy to look at and see, how we can consider getting these companies into the BBA program. Having said that, though, I need to be a little bit of a downer here and say that we are all familiar with the TRL scale, kan? TRL 1 to 9. Okay, if I use the TRL scale, I have to say that for a BBA program, you at least need to be at TRL 5. So TRL 5 to 9, we will consider. Kalau TRL 1 to 4 tu macam not ready yet lah. Because, we need to have at least an MVP product, right? Kalau setakat ada prototype tu dalam botol, inilah prototype saya, tak ada label, tak ada apa-apa, ada liquid kat dalam ni, kita pun macam, okay, you got quite a long way more to go lah. So at least you have a viable product, then we can consider. So tuan-tuan dan puan-puan in the audience and whoever's on YouTube as well, if you have a product that is bio-based, that's between TRL 5 to TRL 9, please come and talk to us. We are very happy to listen to you. Okay. Now, where are these 95 companies, right? So, first of all, 95 companies, 90 SMEs, and 5 university startups. So, yes, we're very happy to get university startups. Finally. Yes, if you can see, most of our companies are in Klang Valley. Obviously, because when we started the program, kita mula masa TKP lah. So that time tak boleh travel kan. So it kind of organically spread out lah from where we are in Putrajaya. But it's been very encouraging now because we are getting a lot of sambutan meriah lah daripada Penang, daripada Kelantan pun ada. I think next month kalau tak silap kita orang nak pergi redah dekat Sabah. Sabah tu beria-ia tunggu kita orang datang. And Sarawak as well, so it's picking up and it's really good. We are very happy to get companies. In fact, if there's any of the cawangan UiTM dekat Johor ke, Perlis ke, apa, if you got something that's interesting for us, please let us know. We're very happy to come and meet you, and see what we can do for you, right, in the BBA program. Now, so now about the BBA program. Wow, okay, it sounds interesting, I can get so many of these things. But, okay, now I'm a BBA company. That Faizal guy said that I got all sorts of market access lah, training lah. Tapi sebenarnya apa yang I dapat, right? So for this, I need to hand it over to the expert, Mr. Joel. So Mr. Joel will explain to you what does Industry Support Division do and what they can provide to you.
Okay, right. So good day. So just a little bit background of industry support and what we do. Essentially, we help to facilitate the companies. We support the growth of these SMEs in various aspects. Now, one of those aspects, for example, you have a company that has developed a product. Now, you need to know, okay, what is the content inside the product? Whether the materials used, are they safe? Are they the manufacturer or your OEM manufacturer partner using the right materials? Yeah. That is where we have one of our programs called the BioNexus Partner Laboratories. Now, we have 42 laboratories network across the whole of Malaysia, Peninsula, and also Sabah and Sarawak. Yeah, and you can see here in the presentation deck slide here, among some of those laboratories. And so one of the things that they do is they do certified lab analysis. Okay. Or for example, okay, you want to further improve your product. You develop your base formula, and now you want to bring it through to commercialization. Of course, when you have a prototype, you know, the formula may work at the benchtop level, but when you want to scale it, when you want to put it into a final product, into its final packaging, then you might need to adjust certain things. And likewise, we can actually partner you with the right laboratories or the right research entities or whatnot to conduct R&D collaboration and also to help maybe improve your formula. Yeah, to develop the dosing mechanism, for example, how to actually ensure that, let's say, okay, your product, you should have a measured dosage, maybe just 10 mL exactly, right? Those kind of things, the packaging and whatnot. And also we do have these laboratories, us helping out the companies in terms of consultancy. Yeah, let's say you want to conduct field trials, or if you want to test the products further. Yeah, so we matchmake you with these labs. Now, these 42 labs actually, they initially received funding from Bioeconomy Corp way back when they were still Biotech Corp, to help set up their laboratory, to help set up their facilities and whatnot. So now they have an obligation and also a commitment to help the SMEs and also the early stage companies or startups under our facilitation. Yeah. So in addition to that, we also do have a series of developmental programs targeted at entrepreneurs and SMEs. Okay, the first program is called Product Development Program, and the objective is to help enhance the entrepreneurs and SMEs products and turn them into a premium and innovative product. So like I mentioned earlier, we talk about product formulation, lab analysis, product improvements. So for instance, like maybe for your product at the baseline, it has these qualities, it has these properties, but in order to enhance its efficacy, how do you improve the efficacy of this? This is where we can actually, under this product development program, we can actually help partner you with a suitable research partner, right, to help further enhance that product. Yeah, but it's not only limited to just that. When we talk about things like product improvement, it also involves, for instance, product packaging. Now, that's a very important thing. When you want to produce a commercial product, it is not just the product itself, how good it works, how well it functions, but also how it appears to the end consumer or to the specific market that you're targeting. So I'll give an example when we deal with market access, which I'll talk about in a moment later, right? For the European market, we have had entrepreneurs, they produce retort package, not ready-to-eat products, yeah? But it's just it's a retort foil package, and they just put a sticker onto the packaging. Now, we asked the importer from Europe, how much would you pay for a product like that? And they said 50 cents euro. Oh, okay. 50 cents euro for a 400-gram product. Okay. Then we discussed with them a little bit. The company changed the product packaging, made it look really nice, and followed some of our guidelines and changed their packaging, still using retort. But the weight of the product has been reduced. So from 400 grams, go down to 350 grams, but it looked really impressive. Yeah. With the proper, all the wordings and the information and all this. And we showed that improved packaged product, yeah, to the same imports. And I said, okay, now how much would you pay for this? Oh, for this, we will pay 2.5 euros. 5 times the value, just by changing the packaging. Padahal, the weight of the product has actually reduced. So that is actually important. So product development program covers all of these aspects. Yeah. Now, of course, when we talk about the product, earlier I talked about packaging and formulation. The other element that goes into this is the certification. Now, when you produce a product, of course, you want to give confidence to the end user also. Okay, this product is safe to be consumed, or it has gone through a proper handling procedures. Yeah, and that is where the certification program helps the entrepreneurs and these SMEs to obtain the appropriate certifications and labeling. Like one of the important labeling right now, we talk about things like halal. We talk about, for example, if you are doing in a lab environment, it's GLP. Yeah, if you're manufacturing, GMP, etc. Okay, and especially for export markets, you talk about things like HACCP, ISO. Yeah, of course, for Malaysia, yes, mesti, and also standards lah. And in addition to that, there may be other certifications depending on which markets that you are targeting. Yeah, that you need to obtain and comply with. And by engaging with us, we will be able to guide you through. Of course, this also includes things like, for example, regulatory requirements that you need to comply with. We will also provide the similar guidances and also our inputs lah. Now, the third program here we are talking about is lab-tested program, and this is specifically targeted towards cosmetic and personal care manufacturers products here, and with the main aim of boosting consumer confidence that the products are actually verified and tested as specified by NPRA. Now, why this is important is because, including more recently and at some time not too long ago, there were a spate of controversies. Came out kan, ada banyak produk, ada masalah. Ada barang-barang terlarang ke dalam tu, mercury and whatnot, all kinds of stuff. Now, with this program, we are actually helping the SMEs and also the entrepreneurs, okay, to indicate to their end user that, look, we are not unsure of what our product contains. We have actually tested it. There's attestation, there's validation that these products are free from prohibited substances, free from heavy metals, free from those kind of microbial contaminants. So therefore, that actually eliminates a lot of the the doubts and also worries faced by the consumers. Now, a little bit more brief into the certification program information here. So earlier I talked about halal certification. Yeah. Then we have a cluster that focuses on food safety. Yeah, GMP, HACCP, mesti, etc. Yeah. And to that effect, I did mention also about regulatory compliances. So from time to time, what we also do is that we host food regulatory workshops to help these SMEs and entrepreneurs to have an understanding about what are the regulations that they need to comply with, what are the proper methodologies, and what are the certifications they need to obtain. Also very popular in demand is by the entrepreneurs and also SMEs relates to business management. Ramai je yang nak tahu macam mana lah nak uruskan perniagaan secara betul, ya, secara efisien, secara teratur. So therefore we do organize training programs that also target towards business management, towards things like accounting, taxation. Macam mana nak aturkan you punya bayaran cukai, yeah, and all these elements. And last but not least is, of course, as I mentioned, product packaging and also branding. Branding is also a very important thing, which I hadn't touched on. There is a difference in terms of perception. Kat Malaysia ni, interesting, it works in Malaysia, but what I mean is that product Malaysia, ramai je yang suka buat macam a Malaysian theme, you know, very like a all-star kopitiam. No, the kind of coffee packaging kind of brand name dia sounds very Malaysian, very localized. But then brand name macam tu, kalau nak tembusi pasaran luar, memang susah. Because they don't know what it is. They cannot understand the terminologies or the significance of those phrasing or wording that are used. So we do conduct also training and awareness programs to guide and give insights to the SMEs and entrepreneurs how they should position their brands, how should they develop it. Therefore, if they're going for export market, they can create maybe a new line of product yang memang targeted towards export market sahaja. And that branding needs to fit with it. Kena, like right now, it is a trend overseas. Nak minimalist. Packaging, design dia memang minimalist. Tak nak banyak sangat benda dalam tu. Sekejap tunjuk halia, sekejap tunjuk ada lebah kat situ. Tak nak. Dia nak simple sahaja. So like I was saying about lab tested program tu, this is the cases lah. Ada boleh nampak some of these yang memang popular punya isu lah yang terjadi kan. So among the harmful products that NPRA specifically targets, that are things like, for example, as I mentioned, mercury, hydroquinone, okay, steroids, azelaic acid, etc., etc. And these are some of the companies, boleh nampak some of these very popular brand yang terkena lah sebab ada bahan-bahan terlarang dalam produk mereka. So the key thing for the lab tested program is that, as you can see here, once the product has undergone the lab tested program, they have complied with all the requirements and they're finally issued with that lab tested logo, they can actually affix that logo onto their product. You can see here there are two products where they have fixed it onto their final product. And the thing is that this helps to give that confidence again to the consumer that memang dah produk ni dah verified, dah tested by the relevant authorities, dah disahkan lah, right, safe for use. Okay, so I'm from Market Access and Business Support under the Industry Support Division, and what we primarily do is that we look at the market gaps and we help to promote the companies and the suitable services, to match and fill those gaps. Essentially, we do this through a few mechanisms. One is that we have what we call a marketing platform. Actually, it's a market access platform called BioShop. And under the BioShop, we actually make buyers, macam international importers, domestic buyers, business buyers dengan produk-produk yang bersesuaian, yang dalam demand. And we match these companies together. Kita akan aturkan business matching, kita akan aturkan negotiation, kita akan guide along, okay, how you should position your product. Kita akan bagi advice, etc. macam tu, supaya hopefully akan jadilah. then company itu dapat menembusi pasaran yang di target. Okay. Number two is that we actually do have strategic partnerships. We work closely together with Market and also with other trade offices and also with chambers of commerce. We work very well with Malaysia-German Chamber of Commerce. We work very well also with a few others in, for example, in Hydra dengan Hong Kong, yeah. And also now we're developing strong relationships dengan Middle East market lah, terutamanya dengan UAE, yeah. So what we do is that from time to time we engage these trade officers with this Chamber of Commerce. Kita carikan, for example, trade expos, yeah. Or through them kita cari macam for example importers or buyers that are interested in carrying Malaysian products in those countries or in those regions. So contohnya lah, most recently itu kita ada seorang satu importer yang base dia kat MENA market, ya. MENA is Middle Eastern and North African market. Dia tengah cari produk-produk tongkat ali dari Malaysia, produk-produk kelulut Malaysia, ya. Dia nak cari produk ini untuk pasaran di Timur Tengah, ya. So then we go out, we match with the companies that are under our facilitation, we guide them along. Okay, what are your quantities? Boleh tak you actually, kalau order masuk tu, kalau 2-3 container sebulan, boleh tak? Are you able to actually fulfill this? If you're unable to, better not. You commit apa? What are the things? Kita guide along lah. Okay. And then thirdly is we do work with digital marketplaces. Collaboration here actually is that, for example, we work with this entity called Dagang Halal. Dagang Halal is a digital business-to-business entity. Very similar macam Alibaba, if we were to compare them. Not exactly macam Lazada. Lazada is more B2C, but Dagang Halal is more B2B, and they actually promote halal trade globally. They have presence in more than 48 countries, specifically selling Malaysian halal products. Yeah. So we help these companies yang bawah our facilitation, under our guidance, okay, for instance, to comply with the halal certification. Dapatkan halal cert tu, then we can channel them to our partners, like for example with Dagang Halal tu, untuk targeted market. So for example, sekarang let's say there is a demand for halal products in Japan, yeah, and there are specific halal products that they're looking for. Okay, then we will lead them to, okay, now buat macam halal curry, for example, yeah, Japanese style halal but halal punya curry, yeah. Okay, you are able to manufacture this, you are able to produce all this. All right, now who do you sell it to? Which is the party that you can sell it to? Then we lead them through with Dagang Halal. Dagang Halal will make them with the right entities, and they will also guide them through the whole logistic process, arrangement of the logistics, macam mana nak dapat itu export licensing, macam mana, everything they will then work from there. Okay, next is a component of our industry support is on business advisory, all right, for the entrepreneurs and SMEs. And this entails a range of services. And under business advisory, they are acting as a one-stop center for advice and also facilitation. Primarily in the 4 categories that you can see here. One is on funding. Now, of course, yes, we do have internal sources of funds, but this is more in the form of a preference share. However, we also do work very closely with other DFIs, for example, yeah, contohnya macam Agrobank, ataupun even commercial banks, crowdfunding platforms. We work with other venture capitals, etc. And these are also potential sources that we can actually match you for funding. Yeah. Next is on regulatory and intellectual property. Yeah. You talk about patents, valuation of your IP. nak trademark ke, nak import-export certification ke, etc. Yes, this is where we will guide you along. Tax, regarding not just how to file tax, but also what are the available tax incentives. Kalau you are biotechnology or bio-based, you may have certain additional tax incentives, or if you're under certain product categories, you may have certain direct and indirect tax incentives. Yeah. And then also, of course, we provide the training and guidances. Yeah. And last but not least is immigration services. Now, immigration services ni bukan untuk pekerja asing. It's actually for your knowledge workers, your key experts, yeah, your expatriates. For instance, you need a specific expert to be leading your product research and development. But then in order to bring that expert over, you need to go through a lot of hurdles. And we actually can help in terms of smoothing that process, making it easier for you to bring that expert over and be a work status company. What are the support that you and facilitation that you would be able to enjoy? The next part is about Bioeconomy, and for this we will have the handsome and dashing Encik Amir.
Alright, saya kembali. Daripada belakang saya ke depan terak. Alright, baik. Terima kasih kepada rakan syarikat saya iaitu Joel dan Dr. Faizal. So my name is Amir Aizad Jafridin. For short, boleh panggil saya Amir. Saya merupakan eksekutif usaha strategi. So in English is Strategy Ventures. Di dalam Strategy Ventures saya memegang portfolio sebagai Industry Talent Development. Baik, jadi seperti yang diceritakan oleh Dr. Faizal pada permulaan ialah berkaitan dengan dasar bioteknologi negara, which is National Biotechnology Policy 2.0, dan beliau dah ceritakan tentang BBA. Saudara Joel ada ceritakan tentang what kind of services, support that we are given, that we are currently giving to the organizations that currently being monitored and facilitated under us. So one of the, for us, Strategy Ventures, kita juga helps in talent supply and talent development for the companies. Jadi dalam aspek dasar bioteknologi negara atau National Biotechnology Policy, kita memandang pada 3 trust. Dalam sektor bioteknologi iaitu terdapat 3 trust ataupun 3 subsektor yang kita fokus, which is the first one is agriculture biotechnology and food security. Second is healthcare and well-being. The third is biotechnology in industrialization ataupun in short bioindustrial. Jadi kita di usaha strategik for talent development, kita memandang fokus ini untuk kita mengetengahkan graduan-graduan di dalam tiga trust ni, iaitu berkaitan dengan pertanian, bioteknologi, terjaminan makanan. Kedua berkaitan dengan healthcare, kesihatan, medik dan juga pharmaceutical. Ketiga berkaitan dengan bioteknologi, bioindustrial, chemical, engineering. Jadi itu adalah antara academic qualification yang kita lihat kepada talent-talent yang ingin kita supply to the companies in order for us to develop the industry. Sebab kita memfokuskan dalam NBP ataupun dasar bioteknologi negara ni ialah to make our country, Malaysia, to become a high technology country by 2030. Okey, itu adalah mukadimah saya. Jadi kita masuk kepada target. Okey, tadi apa yang dikongsikan oleh Dr. Faizal adalah berkaitan dengan target pertama, kedua dan ketiga. Bagi Strategy Ventures, we are focusing on number 5, which is sasaran graduan bioteknologi yang kita ingin fokuskan. Jadi antara fokus yang diutamakan dalam NBP atau DBN 2.0, which is berkaitan dengan sasaran graduan bioteknologi, mensasarkan 80% graduan bioteknologi yang diiktirafkan melalui program pentaulian mikro. Baik, di Strategy Ventures kita sekarang ni masih lagi bekerjasama, sekarang ni mendapatkan input-input bersama-sama dengan pihak akademik, pihak pensyarah, pihak universiti-universiti untuk kita hasilkan beberapa modul berkaitan dengan micro credential course related to biotechnology, dan kita mengalu-alukan ke UiTM jika ada idea-idea yang kita boleh pelopori together in terms of creating a micro credential course to upskill and reskill for our graduates. Please, we do welcome the ideas from all the researchers, lecturers in terms of creating upskilling, reskilling program and certification for our graduates, especially dalam bioteknologi, bio-based sectors. Dan juga kita mensasarkan 20% graduan bioteknologi dalam program pasca Faizal, Master dan PhD untuk mereka yang berkhususan dalam bioteknologi berdasarkan kerangka 10 STIE. Ini juga one of serious factors that we are currently looking in developing our graduates, especially in masters and PhD, sebab there are from our survey, from our experience and engaging with students, graduates from masters and PhD, they have quite a difficulty in finding jobs that are suitable with their qualification, especially because they already mastered in research and also being specialized in research. So kita tengah fokuskan in terms of getting them to be employed with our PBA or Bionexus company. So itu adalah our focus dalam Bioeconomy. Jadi kita pergi ke slide seterusnya. Okay, baik. Okay, baik. Saya kongsikan sedikit tentang fokus area ataupun bidang-bidang yang Strategic Ventures ingin fill in up. Okay, antara tiga sektor ini kita boleh lihat biomedical, agriculture, bioteknologi, bioindustrial, ini adalah fokus-fokus yang kita ingin isikan kekosongan yang ada. Jadi kita memang sekarang ni bekerjasama in our team to try to engage sebanyak mana students dalam yang mempelajari berkaitan dengan academic qualification ini, contohnya seperti agriculture, bioteknologi yang berkaitan dengan food supply, value added products, high crop ataupun horticulture, kita terima dalam kita punya program. And then juga for biomedical that related dengan biopharmaceutical vaccine study ataupun nutraceutical, bioinformatics juga kita terima. Dan for bioindustrial, seperti tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, doktor-doktor boleh lihat para pelajar juga, antaranya adalah biofuel, biomaterials, green chemistry. Itu adalah kira macam sedikit insights berkaitan dengan apa yang bidang-bidang yang boleh dipelopori antara tiga subsektor dalam bioteknologi ini. Baik, saya ingin ceritakan sedikit tentang Bioeconomy. Baik, alright. Dalam Strategic Ventures, kita mempunyai satu platform ataupun kita panggilkan sebagai one center dari bawah Bioeconomy Corporation. We call it as Bioeconomy. Bioeconomy is we vision it and mission it to become a one-stop training and learning hub bagi student-student bioteknologi dan bio-based industry to be focused and we focus on developing and nurturing the competent, adaptive industry-driven. This is a keyword which is industry-driven talent, sebab kita nak memastikan our graduates sesuai bekerja dengan industri. Jadi apa yang mereka pelajari daripada universiti itu kita akan bantu, which is develop them skill talent to ensure they have adequate supply of knowledgeable workforce in the industry. And then we're going to facilitate our industry talent development and capacity building. And then juga kita akan develop their capabilities across the biotechnology industry and to foster lifelong learning culture. Untuk pengetahuan doktor-doktor para musyawarah dan juga para student, kita di Bio Academy juga kita merupakan training provider yang berdaftar di bawah HRD Corp. Jadi kita juga mempunyai kelulusan yang sah untuk mengadakan training. Jadi kita lalu-lalukan pihak UiTM juga ada sebarang training yang diadakan, boleh juga menghubungi kita. Kita akan try to engage, kita akan try tengok what kind of modules that we can help to assist together in terms of supporting our talents and graduates. Baik, antara program-program yang terdapat dalam Bioeconomy adalah seperti, alright, baik, ini adalah sebatang pensel ataupun kita punya flow of programs. What kind of programs yang kita adakan di bawah Bioeconomy? We have programs that meliputi, that cover all the age group. Kita start daripada, kalau boleh kita lihat di Bio Foundation tu, kita juga ada program yang berkaitan dengan aktiviti-aktiviti ataupun para pelajar di sekolah rendah dan sekolah menengah. Untuk Science Station Bio, program ini kita target kepada pelajar-pelajar sekolah menengah dan sekolah rendah, di mana kita untuk create awareness berkaitan dengan bidang sains dan teknologi, engineering, mathematics ataupun STEM Jadi apa yang kita lakukan di sekolah-sekolah, kita create kind of activities, demonstration, engagement dengan pelajar-pelajar di situ berkaitan sains untuk ini ialah sedikit sebanyak untuk menarik minat mereka. Jadi kita lihat kebanyakannya pelajar-pelajar sekarang ni, especially bila di sekolah menengah, mereka mungkin kurang meminati sains. Jadi kita terapkan nilai-nilai sains tu to make it fun, sebab kita nak make sure diorang tidak berasa boring, dan seterusnya memastikan mereka juga ada minat kepada bidang sains dan teknologi. Okey, baik, selepas itu kita juga ada program-program yang targeted for diplomas, bachelor degrees, master PhD yang berada di universiti dan college. Kita ada berbagai program untuk graduates, seperti contoh jika tuan-tuan dan puan boleh lihat di ruangan bawah graduates tu, kita ada studio bio dan bio career fair. Kita juga pergi ke universiti, kita kerjasama dengan universiti-universiti, pihak-pihak college, pensyarah-pensyarah dan juga pelajar-pelajar. Jika berminat untuk mengadakan bio career fair, kita turut sangat berbesar hati kalau kita boleh pergi ke universiti untuk kita adakan sebuah bio career fair, di mana bio career fair ni seperti contoh yang saya boleh kongsi, tahun lepas kita dah lakukan satu di Quest International University di Ipoh Perak, dan tahun ni kita juga target untuk melakukan beberapa lagi aktiviti di universiti, masih lagi dalam kerangka kita. Jadi di bawah payung Bio Career Fair ataupun Studio Bio, kita lakukan aktiviti-aktiviti yang sangat menarik, banyak program-program menarik. Kita jemput speakers, kita akan terangkan what kind of career pathways yang ada dalam dunia bioteknologi ni, apa kejayaan-kejayaan yang graduates kita boleh dapat ataupun apply waktu mencari kerja nanti, dan juga kita akan dedahkan peluang-peluang kerjaya yang terdapat dalam bidang bioteknologi ini. Selain daripada itu, kita juga mempunyai sebuah portal khusus, platform kerjaya, dipanggil sebagai Bio Kerjaya Portal, ataupun boleh pergi ke kita punya laman web www.biokerjaya.my. Di biokerjaya.my ni kita menarik minat syarikat-syarikat dan juga pencari kerja untuk menggunakan portal ni untuk khususnya kepada graduan-graduan kalau ingin mencari kerja di dalam industri bioteknologi ni. Jadi kita ada lebih kurang berpuluh syarikat bio-based seperti BBA dan Bionexus dalam sektor agriculture bioteknologi, pertanian bioteknologi. Kita ada juga syarikat-syarikat daripada 3 subsektor tu lah. Jadi kalau ada graduan-graduan yang masih mencari kerja, mungkin anak-anak tuan-tuan dan puan-puan ataupun para pelajar yang ada dalam live ni yang ingin mencari kerja, boleh daftarkan profil anda di www.biokerjaya.my. Senang saja, simple, create profile, upload CV dan boleh scroll untuk cari kerja course yang terdapat. Kita baru je update, kita continuously update our vacancies available dengan syarikat-syarikat BBA dan Bionexus kita. Jadi boleh lihat if ada free time nak cari kerja, teruskan cari kerja di Bio Kerjaya Portal. Ini bukan alternatif. Kita faham kita ada banyak ataupun platform-platform kerjaya yang terdapat sekarang ni. Jadi kita memfokuskan untuk membantu graduates kita dalam bidang bioteknologi, bio-based. Jangan saya cuma nak ambil satu lagi, bukan sahaja kepada bidang bioteknologi tapi terbuka kepada engineering, meliputi ekosistem, sebab kita kan faham ini bukan kepada major bioteknologi tetapi kepada bioteknologi, bio-based, science related. Jadi jika anda pelajar biologi, jika anda pelajar engineering, jika anda pelajar agriculture, pertanian, kita turut alu-alukan untuk berada dekat our portal Bio Kerjaya untuk mencari kerja. Dan selain daripada itu, kita ada seperti yang saya share tadi, which is Bioeconomy. Kita memerlukan one-stop training dan juga registered training provider. Dan juga kita lakukan upskilling dan reskilling program lah di bawah payung Bioeconomy. Macam saya share tadi berkaitan dengan micro-credential course, we are currently developing and currently engaging, trying to get inputs from our academicians. So kita propose to do a biotech KIS, which is a program specialized certification course with objectives to upskill and reskill our biotechnology and bio-based graduates. Jadi ini masih lagi dalam our pipeline. Jadi kita alu-alukan if ada academicians, pihak-pihak universiti yang ingin bekerjasama dengan Bioeconomy, please do so and do contact me and my team. And then saya paling nak share sekali is job creation ataupun boleh pergi kat ujung sekali tu ialah kita punya program graduan. Best 2.0 merupakan Bio Agritech and Biopharmaceutical Specialized Entrepreneurship Training ataupun BEST. This program is already being developed since 2007-2008. Kita dah start lama dah, but we stop for a while, and Alhamdulillah kita dah start back in 2021 dengan rebranded with the name BEST 2.0. Jadi apakah program ni? This is a program place, train dan hire, di mana graduan-graduan kita make sure mereka mendapat employment sepanjang 5-6 bulan ini. Ini adalah program sahaja, program 5-6 bulan, tetapi kita mensasarkan objektif untuk pada our graduates to be absorbed as permanent by our companies, meaning that by host companies. Kita Bioeconomy Corporation, we work together with host companies from bio-based and biotechnology sectors, BBA dan Bionexus, dan kita akan menempatkan graduan-graduan ataupun peserta-peserta ini, kita panggil sebagai peserta BEST 2.0 di syarikat mereka dengan mendapat pekerjaan yang memang wujud dalam syarikat tu. Sebab kita faham, kita ada banyak sekarang ni, contohnya seperti program Protege, MyStep, itu adalah peluang-peluang kerjaya yang ada. Dan untuk program ni kita memastikan graduan-graduan kita mendapat pekerjaan yang memang exist dalam syarikat tersebut. For example, jika syarikat yang bekerjasama dengan kami itu mempunyai jawatan kosong research executive ataupun research and development executive ataupun QA executive, kita akan make sure peserta itu mendapat jawatan tersebut, dan dalam position dan sepanjang keberadaan peserta itu kita akan incentive allowance juga diberikan, minimum ialah RM2,000 kita akan make sure peserta itu dapat. Jadi dengan tujuan ini dan sepanjang 6 bulan program ini, the breakdown is pada bulan pertama peserta ini akan diberi pendedahan kepada 3 fasa, iaitu fasa pertama training, iaitu soft skill training. Kita akan ajar peserta-peserta dengan kemahiran bercakap, which is communication skills, preparation for works, dan juga creativity, problem solving. Itu adalah antara modul-modul soft skill yang kita akan ajar pada fasa pertama. Jadi dan fasa kedua ialah kita akan mengajar peserta dengan industry awareness training. Apakah modul-modul ataupun apakah perkara-perkara penting yang perlu diketahui untuk dilakukan sepanjang pekerjaan, seperti contoh professional certificate juga kita akan ajar sewaktu industry awareness ini. Dan pada fasa ketiga iaitu technical training ataupun hands-on training. Jadi untuk 3 fasa ni kita target untuk lakukan dalam masa 2 ke 3 minggu pada bulan pertama, dan pada bulan kedua sehingga ke bulan ke-6 adalah penempatan bersama host syarikat. Antara contoh-contoh syarikat, kejap lagi saya akan share apakah syarikat-syarikat antaranya yang bekerjasama dengan kita. Jadi untuk pengetahuan tuan-tuan dan puan, para musyawarah, kita dah tempatkan pada tahun 2021 63 graduan telah ditempatkan di 5 buah syarikat. Antara syarikatnya kita bekerjasama seperti GWG, Greenwood Genetics dalam agriculture. Kita ada juga Sunway X Farm, Smart Farming. Kita ada juga company yang quite big, which is Bioeconomy Sdn Bhd, the third largest insulin manufacturer in world kat Johor. Kita ada juga company Interven Biosciences, US company yang based dekat Malaysia, dekat TPM Jalil, dan juga kita bersama dengan Agros. Jadi itu adalah pada tahun 2021. Tahun ini 2023 kita dah complete our first intake, sebanyak 43 graduan telah ditempatkan dekat 13 host syarikat. Jadi 13 host syarikat ni adalah antara syarikat-syarikat BBA dan Bionexus. Dan sekarang ni kita tengah fokus, kita dah promote dah. Sekarang ni kita tengah buat our second intake yang we expected to do our second intake and start our first month training pada bulan Julai, awal Julai. Jadi itu adalah intake kedua, dan we are hoping to do another intake, which is the third intake and fourth intake. Jadi kalau ada apa-apa maklumat lanjut boleh juga follow kita di social media. Dan kalau ingin tahu lebih lanjut tentang program ni boleh je hubungi saya nanti. Dan untuk pengetahuan tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, selain pada memberikan peluang pekerjaan, kita juga memastikan jika ada peserta-peserta tu if ada yang minat ke arah keusahawanan pun kita akan bantu pada akhir program tu nanti. Kita akan bantu mereka dengan memberi pendedahan untuk menjadi usahawan dan membantu mereka dalam ekosistem keusahawanan. Jadi itu adalah fokus kita bagi program BEST 2.0. Sedikit gambaran ni tentang platform portal Bioeconomy kita. Jadi untuk tuan-tuan dan perempuan, para pelajar, graduates yang ingin tahu tentang bagaimana Bioeconomy portal ni, ini adalah sedikit snapshot kita punya portal Bioeconomy ataupun list jawatan kosong yang terdapat. Jadi boleh lihat jawatan-jawatan yang ditawarkan tu. Kebanyakannya adalah jawatan berkaitan dengan teknikal sebab kita fokus kepada graduates yang would like to fill up in technical position. So kita boleh lihat seperti QA, QC, R&D analyst, production. Juga terdapat juga management ataupun management position seperti sales and marketing. Those graduates yang ada position ataupun qualification atau academic background dalam tu boleh terus apply jawatan-jawatan tersebut di Bioeconomy www.bioeconomy.my. Dan untuk program BEST 2.0, right, saya bagi tambahan sedikit apakah kriteria graduan ataupun peserta yang kita carikan untuk program ni. Mestilah berumur 21 hingga 33 tahun, mempunyai sekurang-kurangnya diploma, dan kita juga terima sehingga ke PhD. Untuk pengetahuan doktor-doktor, para pensyarah, kita menerima quite numbers of graduates currently daripada masters dan PhD dan juga bachelor degree, memberikan peluang sama rata untuk memastikan mereka ni diberi peluang pekerjaan, di mana untuk proses program ni ataupun BEST 2.0, para peserta perlu mendaftar di link yang saya terterakan di slides ni, dan selepas peserta dah mendaftar, kami di Bioeconomy akan membuat job matching melalui CV screening, filtering. Kita akan lihat bersesuaian atau tidak dengan job position yang available di syarikat-syarikat host company. Dan jika ada, kita akan senarai pendekkan, shortlisted dan hantar kepada host companies. Dan jika ada host companies berminat untuk interview, kita akan arrangekan sesi interview tersebut, dan akhirnya jika dipilih peserta tu kita akan startkan dengan training seperti yang saya kongsikan. Jadi itu adalah proses BEST 2.0 program. Jadi sepanjang 6 bulan tu peserta akan diberi allowance allowance sepanjang program, maafkan saya. Jadi sepanjang program tu mereka akan diberi allowance sebanyak RM2,000 minimum. Jadi itu adalah kita berikan kepada syarikat, dan syarikat akan membayarnya sebagai gaji peserta. Minimum RM2,000 tu bukan maksud RM2,000 tepat lah. Tetapi ada juga, saya ambil contoh for example lah, macam mana pengiraan gaji tu ialah, for example, if syarikat tu normal hiring ataupun normal entry pada position, for example R&D exec mungkin RM2,200, RM1,300, RM2,000 tu disubsidikan oleh Bioeconomy Corporation, dan kita mengharapkan dan kita menggalakkan host companies yang bekerjasama dengan kita untuk top up ataupun tambah additional tersebut. Dan peserta-peserta akan diberi offer letter terlebih dahulu. Itu paling penting. Kita akan pastikan peserta-peserta yang dipilih tu selepas interview diberi offer letter dahulu, baru kita start dengan training dan penempatan program. Jadi ingin tahu lebih lanjut, boleh juga follow kita di Facebook Bioeconomy untuk lihat bagaimana kita handle training, bagaimana kita buat training. Jadi ada banyak pelbagai gambar, video di Bioeconomy. Jadi boleh lihat aktiviti kita di Bioeconomy. Baik, saya kongsikan juga peluang-peluang pekerjaan kerjaya yang ada dalam industri bioteknologi, biobased sector. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, doktor-doktor, para bergraduan boleh lihat. Ini ada contoh-contoh kerja kosong yang terdapat di our portal dan juga jawatan-jawatan yang ditawarkan dalam program. Seperti contoh Sunway X Farm, kita ada Junior Agronomist, IoT Solutions Engineer, Farm Assistant, Urban Farm Operation Executive. Dan kita ada Nova Laboratories, Biocon, SCGT, Pangelodes, banyak lagi, Bio3, Medical Innovation Ventures, Biogenes, Bioventive dan Bioloop. Secara overall, saya nak attract perhatian tuan-tuan dan puan-puan ialah ini macam saya katakan tadi, bukannya kepada student yang with major bioteknologi saja. Bioteknologi ada 3 subsektor, again agriculture bioteknologi. Jadi kita juga menerima graduan-graduan dalam bidang tersebut, agriculture, horticulture, dan juga kepada student healthcare, pharmaceutical seperti dietitian, nutritionist di Nova Laboratories, mungkin syarikat di bahagian tersebut. Dan juga kita mengalami student with academic qualifications regarding bioindustrial ataupun bioprocess, bioengineering, chemical engineering, electrical engineering, mechanical engineering. Jadi dalam bidang sains, related to science, we need you guys, graduan-graduan. Jadi jangan ingat hanya student bioteknologi saja, tapi student-student yang related to science is open for Batch 2.0 program. Dan untuk pengetahuan tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, para pensyarah di UiTM, dalam database kita untuk Batch 2.0 program yang saya boleh share, kita ada lebih kurang 200 pada UiTM, student-student UiTM. Siapa kata student UiTM tak power? Semua power. Saya tengok CV, dahsyat sangat. Dulu saya belajar pun tak sepandai ni. Tapi saya memang nak give great thumbs up to our UiTM students. Yes, salam UiTM di hatiku. Okay, baik. Ini adalah contoh-contoh jawatan-jawatan kosong, dan juga jika graduan-graduan UiTM berminat untuk menjadi seorang usahawan pada penghujung program tu, ini adalah antara syarikat-syarikat yang menawarkan peluang keusahawanan tu. Kita bekerjasama dengan syarikat-syarikat ini seperti contoh di Smart Farming, Hava, dan juga kita ada juga Green World Genetics, quite big name of the company dalam dunia pertanian ni yang menghasilkan biji benih berkaitan dengan pertanian. Juga kita ada pelopor in aquaculture, which is GK Aqua, yang mempunyai operasi udang. Ini adalah antara syarikat-syarikat yang kita bekerjasama dalam menghasilkan usahawan. Sebab dalam program Batch 2.0, macam saya sebutkan tadi, not just peluang pekerjaya, bukan sahaja peluang kerjaya, tapi peluang keusahawanan juga terbuka, di mana kita akan guide dan train peserta yang mempunyai skill-skill ataupun keinginan dan minat untuk jadi usahawan itu. Baik, saya rasa kita dah sampai akhir tu. Jadi saya nak jemput tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, doktor-doktor, para pensyarah, graduan-graduan untuk scan QR code kita. Boleh follow kita di social media. Kita ada dekat TikTok. Jangan ingat kita orang tak ada dekat TikTok. Kita ada dekat TikTok. Kita ada juga dekat Instagram, Facebook, mana lagi? Twitter kita ada, dan juga YouTube. Boleh scan QR code, anda akan dibawa kepada Linktree. Jadi untuk mengetahui lebih lanjut tentang BBA, ada juga dekat situ, dan juga our social media pun ada tertera dekat Linktree QR code yang anda akan boleh scan. Saya rasa saya pass kepada Dr. Faizal. Boleh?
Back to the moderator lah.
Back to the
moderator. Cik Syahid, yes.
Mungkin sebelum kita habis Dr. Faizal macam boleh rangkumkan balik lah in short peranan dan juga fungsi utama Bioeconomy Corp.
Boleh. So tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, doktor-doktor, profesor-profesor, audience. So first of all, I hope you found what we were presenting to be interesting. So as you can see, kita orang memang cover banyak lah. Like for example, I can share with you tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, kita orang ada division special projects, kita ada AGVF, Agro-Based Venture Fund, which is like a venture capital sort of model to provide funding for companies. So as I was mentioning, we've got like BCDP still running? So we got this one punya funding called BCDP, which is Biotech Commercialization, what's it?
Biotechnology Commercialization Development Fund.
Yeah, and then we also got the one for community.
Community development?
Yeah.
Bioeconomy Community Development.
Yeah, so we got community development. We've got a few different programs yang kita tak sempat mention pun hari ini. So basically, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, we are here to serve the bio-based economy, right? Whether you are a small company, that is looking for assistance to help, you want to get your products inside the market ke, you want intellectual property advice, macam mana nak filing, we know the people. We can connect you with all these different people. Dan macam Cik Joel he explained in such detail just now about the macam your packaging, how you can improve, plus to all our different platforms, everything. So we are here to help you, ladies and gentlemen. If you are a bio-based company, please get in touch with us. We are more than happy to assist in any way we can.
Alright, okay. Alhamdulillah, terima kasih kita ucapkan kepada para panelis kita, okay, Dr. Faizal, Cik Joel, Cik Amir, okay, sebuah perkongsian yang saya kira sangat mantap dan informatif. Okay, dan saya secara peribadi cukup tertarik macam mana Bioeconomy Corp bergerak seiring dengan agensi dan industri dan mampu menghasilkan ekosistem yang lengkap untuk memacu perkembangan industri dan syarikat bio kat Malaysia ni. Dan dengan ada program BBA serendah RM250, bioekonomi yang khusus untuk meningkatkan skill dan keboleh pasaran graduan, dan insyaAllah mudah-mudahan kita dapat mencapai aspirasi syarikat berstatus unicorn dalam industri bio menjelang 2030 ni. Jadi jangan lupa hadirin semua scan kod QR ni, dan untuk maklumat lanjut boleh layari laman web Bioeconomy Corp. Jadi hadirin hadirat sekalian, insyaAllah kita akan teruskan dengan acara, dengan sesi soal jawab. Jadi sekiranya anda mempunyai sebarang soalan yang ingin diajukan kepada panel jemputan kita, boleh type dalam ruangan komen. Okay.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, Dr. Mr. Joel, juga Cik Amir. Saya rasa tertarik apabila mendengar ketiga-tiga pembentang ni tadi. Tapi ada satu bahagian tu yang mendapat perhatian tinggi pada pihak saya lah. Saya nampak pada penerangan Dr. Faizal, ada sebut tadi terdapat 95 jumlah syarikat dihasilkan di bawah program BBA. Jadi bila kita lihat secara numbers tu, negeri yang terbanyak yang menghasilkan syarikat bawah program ini adalah di Selangor. Dan ada juga negeri yang tiada syarikat yang dihasilkan, iaitu antaranya Melaka, Pahang, Perlis dan Terengganu. Jadi soalan saya, apakah sebabnya adanya ketara penghasilan syarikat mengikut negeri? Okey, kalau jawapan sebentar lagi kalau menjawab pada soalan tadi, dan ada lagi satu soalan di mana adakah bagi contohlah saya sebagai seorang usahawan, adakah itu akan menjadi satu strategi untuk saya set up syarikat bioteknologi ini di negeri yang kurang saingan? Okey, itu saja.
Peluang. Okay, Waalaikumsalam. Thank you Puan Saleha untuk the two questions tu. Okay. So first of all, kita kena tengok balik lah. As I think I mentioned just now kan, when we started this program ni, dia masa PKP. So obviously, kita orang punya efforts to buat promotion pun, it was very macam central lah sebab tak boleh travel and everything kan. Tapi now we have started memang like pushing to go out, pergi jauh sikit. Kita ada buat engagement session dengan macam Suruhanjaya Koperasi Malaysia, of course dengan mak ayah kita di Mosti. You know, so we are doing a lot of outreach. We are going to be doing one event coming up hopefully in August or September, besar jugalah, you know. So the thing is, okay, this is, I will share with you. I spoke to this one, it's a private punya entity ni. Diorang buat SME macam development programs lah, okay. So macam they are like a accelerator kind of thing for startups and all. He made a very interesting comment yang it's still stuck in my mind sampai sekarang. Okay, I'm not going to say which negeri dia cakap sebab tak nak lah kan. Tapi in many of the states dekat Malaysia ni, apa yang dia kata is, we have a lot of entrepreneurs but we don't have a lot of startups. Dia macam tak masuk akal kan. It's like, how do you have a lot of entrepreneurs tapi tak ada startup? Okay, dia macam ni. Please forgive me for using a terrible example, tapi there's a good reason why I'm using this example. Kita tengok abang buat burger, right? Abang buat burger tu, Ramli Burger tu. They are very entrepreneurial and innovative if you think about it. Ada satu abang tu letak apple slice, ada lagi satu letak apa, cheese viral meletup, ada lagi satu letak apa, telur beef together with the burger, apalah, something like that lah, okay? If you look at it from an entrepreneurial point of view, they are really good. very innovative. They're thinking out of the box. Hey, I change my packaging. I can do this. I can do that. Great. Tapi kalau you ask these people to form a company, mendaftar Sdn Bhd, then you need a circular resolution lah from your board of directors lah. You need audited accounts. Diorang memang, no. I don't know how to do all this. I know to berniaga. I know how to differentiate my product from another person. Tapi kalau these details things, right? They are not really sure how to do it, or they don't have proper guidance. So we do see a lot of these kind of things in many places. When we tell them, okay, actually it's not as complicated as you think. Dia nampak je susah, tapi sebenarnya tak. You don't have to go down the complicated route. Contohnya, kalau you buka enterprise pun, it's okay. It doesn't matter. You can come on the BBA program as an enterprise. We accept you. So when we start advising them and telling them and, going, hey, actually it's not as bad as you think it is, they go, oh, okay. Baru-baru ni, I share with you. We spoke to this they're like a business council lah on one of the negeri. Again, I'm not going to say where. There were 3 companies who were in that call. Lepas tu one of the companies tu tanya, dia kata, tapi tuan, saya tak ada biotechnology, saya macam buat yang biasa-biasa je. So I was like, okay, hang on. First of all, you don't need to have high technology as your product or your process in your company. Yeah. Again, that applies if you're a BioNexus company. But if you're a BBA company, again, I use the example of composting tu tadi. You just add a little bit of a bio element, dah masuk tu jadi. Example, there is one company who wants to apply. They are making bricks, as in batu bata kan. Dia pakai sekam padi in the manufacturing of the bricks too. So that sekam padi plus the whatever silica and all, right, adds a certain GBI, Green Building Index quality towards the bricks. Yang tu pun kita terima sebagai BBA company. So when they hear that, they go, okay, I can actually qualify to be a BBA company. So the thing is, that's on us, that we need to do more outreach. We need to reach out to the universities, to the companies, to the business councils and so forth and tell them, no, it's not as difficult as you think it is. Actually, dia macam bukan complicated sangat. Okay? Sorry, in regards to your second question tu, should you go to those states and cubalah sebabkan kurang competition? Boleh juga. Like I can tell you, for example, my good friends in NCIA, Northern Corridor, dia orang memang mengalu-alukan orang datang ke sana untuk buka bisnes. Dekat Selangor pun ada. Invest Selangor provides a lot of assistance. We are working together with both of them. They are providing a lot of incentives, subsidies, and so on and so forth. Now, okay, this is a shameless pitch that I'm going to make for our bioeconomy lah. I selalu cakap dekat orang, like sometimes orang tanya dekat kita, actually why I need you? I can just go straight to Invest Selangor, I can go straight to NCIA. What I would say to them is, dipersilakan, go ahead. I'm not stopping you to go directly. Tetapi, as someone who, Cik Syahid, you have my CV, dah tengok lah kerja dekat mana dulu kan. As someone who used to work in the government, I've been working in government agency for quite some time now. I can tell you, sometimes you will get pinball lah. You akan di ting tong under in between the departments. So us as a government agency who is working with a ministry who works with other government agencies, kita orang sama wavelength, sama fikiran, and it's like our circle. So we can assist you better, expedite the process and so on and so forth, right? If I were to use halal as an example, ini Cik Joel punya one of his specialities lah. Proses nak apply halal tu memang you sometimes can bang your head against the wall because it can be quite complicated. Tapi that's what we do. We say don't worry about it. We will help you to get access and to get the process to be more streamlined and smooth. So in regards to your question, Juan, if you want to go to a different state, please reach out to us. We'll be happy to connect you with whoever you want.
Baik. Terima kasih Dr. Faizal atas penerangan tadi. Jadi kita ada satu soalan daripada chat, saya akan bacakan. Okay, Assalamualaikum, salam sejahtera Dr. Faizal, Cik Joy, Cik Amir. Terima kasih atas sesi perkongsian yang sangat menarik dan banyak info baru yang saya dapat. Jadi soalan beliau adalah mengikut kedudukan kejayaan bioteknologi di negara ASEAN, negara mana yang sedang mendahului kedudukan tersebut dan adakah Malaysia juga sedang bersaing dalam mencapai kejayaan dalam sektor bioteknologi ni?
Well, you want to answer? Joel is our Wikipedia. Dia tahu segalanya, cik.
Okay, of course, if you talk about ranking too, yes, Singapore is still leading ahead lah. Being the focus here in Singapore is mostly towards commercial R&D, towards innovation, research and all whatnot. But interestingly enough, when we speak with the Singaporeans and also with other entities, Malaysia as a manufacturing hub for bio-based or biotech-based products, we stand out in comparison to other ASEAN countries. In fact, we even stand out even as a manufacturing hub, even compared to, say, Thailand ataupun Cambodia or Vietnam, simply because of the competency and language command of our graduates and our workforce here. Yeah. So memang kita punya manufacturing capacity memang we stand out lah. But if you talk about in terms of research, in terms of innovation, study semua tu, Singapore still leads currently lah.
If I can add a little bit more, I think also excellent what Joel just mentioned. It's also, you look at the which level are you talking about? Like if you're talking about high tech, like really groundbreaking high tech punya tu, I rasa pahit dalam mulut kalau nak cakap sebab saya anak Malaysia. I'm a very patriotic Malaysian lah, tapi kena juga cakap lah, our neighbours down south to Singapore tu, they are better than us. Tapi as Cik Joel said, it depends on which area you're looking at. Like you see, for example, I would say kalau agriculture, the basic, if I can say that, of agriculture, Thailand is far better than us. Their agri research in Thailand is amazing. It's like serious. Sometimes you pergi kat sana, you tengok dia punya paddy research semua dekat Philippines pun kan. Seriously, it's a mulut tenganga. You're looking at them going, wow, like what they're doing. In regards to manufacturing, he's very right because we are at how do I say? We are at a sweet spot. Sebab dekat sini, one good thing is most of us can speak English compared to places like Thailand or Vietnam is catching up very quickly, right? But we have the sweet spot of we have a lot of tech, good industries, facilitation, like as I mentioned, like the corridors, right? They provide a lot of subsidy, infra, all that kind of thing, assistance and all. Like in Penang, for example, you got your medical, your pharma companies that have been there for like 50 years, 60 years. So that infra is there already. But still, again, we speak English and we are not too expensive because we are Malaysian ringgit, unlike paying 3.37, I think now dekat Singapore. So that's kind of where we are. We're not the best, but we're in the middle somewhere.
InsyaAllah lah dengan kita punya human capital, kita punya facility and infra, we're going to catch up lah to Singapore.
Yes, insyaAllah.
Hopefully. Okay, dan kita ada satu lagi soalan daripada Dr. Saufi. Apakah contoh kejayaan atau pencapaian yang dapat dikongsikan oleh Bioeconomy Corp dalam mempromosikan keusahawanan based on biology? Nak cakap mengenai success story.
I can mention Free the Seed and GK Akor.
Yeah, sure.
Do you need anyone else you can think of?
Well, yes. Okay. One of the companies that kita memang nurture dari startup stage sampai dia pergi public listing dan sekarang dah go international is Nova Wellness. If you know Nova Wellness, dia public listed entity tu. Nova Laboratory Sdn Bhd is the Bionexus status company. And memang dia buat phytopharmaceutical ya. Maksudnya dia ubah herba berasaskan daripada dukung anak, which is something that is a local herb. Now that company, we nurtured them since 2005. We groomed them, guided them, and led them all the way through. Sekarang dah besar dah. So that is one example of a company. Entrepreneurial, very entrepreneurial people behind it, driving this. Yeah. Then there also the company macam Free the Seed, yeah, which is doing bio packaging, yeah, yang menggunakan jerami padi, yeah. So also likewise, the driver behind the technology, behind the material is a very innovative person. And now company tu dapat target investment 400 over million. 400 over million to set up facility production from dari UAE di Dubai, di Malaysia. Yeah. So these are some examples of companies homegrown. They are homegrown tech. They are local talents, local graduates, but then they have gone into the biosphere, the biotech sphere, the bio-based sphere, and have transformed. Yeah. In this sense, it's also contributing towards the national economy in a great way. Yeah.
One more company so I can share with you is this company called GK Aqua. So GK Aqua ni, masa dia starting, dia buat udang galah. Okay, so dia punya udang galah tu, dia has a technique tu, dia buat all male, semua jantan udang galah dia. And there is a technique on how he does it lah. Okay. The founder, Jiva, he came to us a long time ago, masa dia baru dapatkan this idea and he just started doing it. Dia bersusah payah, dia bermula dekat Lenggeng, dekat Negeri Sembilan. There was a small tempat, dia pernah pergi tempat dia macam, memang dekat, just macam tanah tu, lepas tu dia buat satu shelter, then he made a few kolam, dia started from there. Right now, please, ladies and gents, you can go on LinkedIn or wherever, just search for GK Aqua, right? You come, the founder's name is Jiva Kupusami. Look at his postings on LinkedIn. Dia sekarang bagi ceramah dekat India, his collaborations in Vietnam, here and there, semua dia ada. So he is high flying now when it comes to penternakan udang galah. So these are like 3 examples of our success stories lah. There are many more, but kalau kita nak cerita semua nanti kan kita tak payah balik lah.
Okay, baik, betul. Betul lah, syarikat-syarikat ni dia bermula kecil kan, mesti bermula dulu lah kan. Then step by step, follow the process. InsyaAllah. Okay, so boleh Doktor, kita ada one last question Okay, jadi since kami di Pusat Asasi ni, pelajar kami lepas asasi mereka akan melanjutkan pelajaran ke peringkat degree. Jadi mungkin macam mana cara untuk kita promosikan biotech ni kepada para pelajar asasi ni sebagai satu option untuk mereka melanjutkan ni?
Ini soalan ni yang handsome ni kena jawab lah, yang berpakaian baju Melayu ni, yang handsome Cik Amir ni.
Di hari yang mulia ini je. Baik, untuk menjawab soalan Cik Syarif tadi, okey baik. Saya faham, okey. Di bidang asasi ni, jadi dia kita memfokuskan kalau ada yang berminat berkaitan dengan sains. For example, kalau asasi sains, seperti contoh, dan ingin terus melanjutkan berkaitan degree ataupun pengajian peringkat tinggi ke arah berkenaan dengan sains, not just bioteknologi tapi related to science, dan juga contohnya pertanian juga boleh kepada bioproses ataupun engineering, kejuruteraan. Jadi apa yang kami di Bioeconomy boleh bantu untuk kita create awareness ataupun spark the interest, tanam minat itu, kita boleh juga bekerjasama dengan pihak universiti. Kita pergi ke, jika ada apa-apa carnival atau event berkaitan dengan kerjaya, juga berkaitan dengan peluang-peluang ataupun apakah potensi-potensi kerjaya yang terdapat dalam bidang sains, bioteknologi. Kita sangat ala-alukan jika ada permintaan daripada pihak universiti, pihak mesyuarat, pihak fakulti, kita akan turun untuk lakukan, kita akan open booth ataupun open session, buka sesi untuk bertemu dengan pelajar-pelajar di fakulti. Itu adalah antara yang kita lakukan. Dan juga saya boleh share, saya sebenarnya baru je 2 hari lepas berada di UiTM Selangor Campus Puncak Alam untuk carnival juga dekat sana, carnival kerjaya dan keusahawanan, K2K tak salah saya. Jadi di sana 2 hari kita buka bus, dijemput untuk buka bus. Kita wawarkan peluang-peluang kerjaya dan kongsikan apakah prospek-prospek ataupun nilai-nilai pembelajaran, ilmu-ilmu yang terdapat dalam sektor bioteknologi, pertanian, juga kesihatan yang related dengan bioteknologi. Itu adalah antara aktiviti-aktiviti yang kita lakukan di bawah Bioeconomy. Selain daripada itu juga kita ada juga promote dan juga share tips-tips berkaitan di social media. Jadi kita terbuka kepada pihak, for example, pusat asasi UiTM di UiTM Dengkil untuk kita bekerjasama in terms of menaikkan lagi minat para pelajar asasi. Untuk jika ada yang berminat ke arah sains, kita akan bantu untuk tanam minat dan pelopor apa potensi-potensi kerjaya yang mereka boleh teruskan dan menyambung pengajian di peringkat tertinggi nanti.
InsyaAllah. Terima kasih Cik Amir. Saya yakin pelajar-pelajar kita di pusat asasi ni ramai yang sebenarnya berminat untuk tahu lebih lanjut, lagi-lagi dengan kehadiran Bioeconomy Corp di pelbagai social media termasuk TikTok ya.
Ya, betul. Di TikTok Bioeconomy Corporation banyak muka saya.
Okey. Baik. Jadi alhamdulillah, terima kasih sekali lagi. Dan kita pun sebenarnya sudah sampai ke penghujung bual bicara kita pada hari ini. Dan saya percaya kita semua bersetuju ya bahawa para panelis kita telah berkongsi pandangan yang sangat berharga dengan kita semua pada hari ini. InsyaAllah mudah-mudahan ia memberi manfaat kepada semua audiens yang berada dalam Webex ataupun yang sedang menonton di YouTube channel. Sekali lagi sekalung penghargaan saya ucapkan kepada Dr. Faizal, Cik Joel dan juga Encik Amir atas kesudian berkongsi ilmu, maklumat serta pengalaman. Dan terima kasih juga kepada anda semua para hadirin yang sudi menyertai dan memeriahkan lagi bual bicara inovasi ini. Diam-diam ubi berisi, diam-diam besi berkarat, tambah ilmu tingkat inovasi, tinggi pekerti, umat bermanfaat. Saya mewakili Jawatan Kuasa Program serta Jawatan Kuasa Pengurusan Inovasi, Pengkomersialan dan Jaringan Industri Pusat Asasi Universiti Teknologi Mara berharap agar program ini dapat meningkatkan serta memberi inspirasi kepada kita semua untuk terus berinovasi serta menyumbang manfaat kepada masyarakat. Andai ada tersalah kata, tersilap bicara dan apa saja kekurangan kami sepanjang mengendalikan sesi ini, kami mohon ampun dan maaf. Moga yang indah terpahat di jambangan ingatan. Buat makluman semua, pautan untuk kehadiran akan diberikan selepas ini. Sekali lagi, terima kasih kepada semua yang menonton dari laman YouTube Pusat Asasi UiTM. Jangan lupa temu janji kita pada esok untuk sesi webinar seterusnya pada jam 9 pagi. Tanam sirih dalam taman, gali lubang tepi perigi. Terima kasih hadirin budiman, lain kali bersua lagi. Sekian, wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.